here we are once again. Imagine that. Abomination Vaults, episode 71. 7-1. Imagine that, Kyle. 71 plus episodes.
Yes, sir.
Pretty amazing. Pretty awesome. We're going to pick up where we left off. Telling this dark tale of the Gauntlet, Belcora, Otari, the companions. All that good stuff. Where we left off, I think Kyle's going to go over that with us. I believe it's Kyle. You've got the recap tonight, right? Yeah, okay. Get an extra hero point for that. Awesomeness. Rachel won't be joining us tonight, unfortunately. She's in the process of a big move, moving house. Local, so she isn't leaving state or anything, so that's good. So she'll be skipping out tonight. Maybe she'll check in tonight and watch some of our antics. Maybe. Jesse, on the other hand, he's probably going to miss the first portion of tonight's session, but he may be in for the last half. I'm hoping so. Depends on how long we continue playing. So hopefully we'll stretch it a little bit longer tonight. A little bit, maybe. We'll see. We'll see what we could do. We've all got our snacks. We're at the ready. Everybody starts the session with 1 hero point. Kyle will have 2 because he's going to do the recap after we do our player character introductions. So, Kyle, let's start with you. Introduce yourself and your character and maybe some expectations for tonight's horror of a story.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's going on, guys? I'm Kyle. I play Bjorn, the 7-1 red-haired, red-bearded fighter. Also has some mysticism around him, as he is also a cleric, studied cleric. So, as far as expectations for tonight, I'm really looking forward to either exploring the rest of this level or even possibly descending into the prisons. And episode 71. Oh my, it's been quite the ride. I've been in it since episode 5. A lot of history there, and I'm loving every minute of it.
Yeah, campaign's going for about 2 years now. Yeah, 2 years. Fantastic. Thanks, Kyle. I hope you're ready for the evening's events. We're going to move on to Karma. Karma, you're up.
Good evening. I'm Karma, and I play Karma. I'm a war priest cleric, and I do a lot of healing and stuff like that. So that should be really fun if we get into some trouble. What else? I'm a little new to the group, but I'm slowly starting to get my hang on things. So I'm really looking forward to tonight.
That's right. Newest player in the group here. She's doing an outstanding job. She's even providing some digital artwork for our campaign. You might have noticed that in the intro screen. Fantastic. Fantastic. Maybe we'll learn more about that in the future, especially on my paint-alongs. We shall see. Thank you for that, Karma. And of course, we have Dizzy once again returning for action. What's going on, Dizzy?
What's going on? I play Lyra, the champion. She is 5'7", being short. She's there to make sure people live, make sure people can survive, and hopefully we can get her back in action tonight.
Excellent. All right. And I hope you guys are ready to have some fun. Pathfinder 2e goodness. And let's delve into this. Let's see what's going on. I think we just fought a big combat here. I'm going to let Kyle give a short and brief recap on the highlights from the last episode, episode 70. So Kyle, go for that and give yourself an extra hero point because of that. Fill us in.
Sure. We started out at the entrance to a door that Valifor found. We made entry, fought another one of these slimy, slug-based creatures. This one had a wand and a sword in its tail. Very nasty, very gnarly. But we made quick work of that, I thought. Kind of really expected more from that fight. And then we sort of went around looking around. Cypher found a keyhole. Rummaging around, she found she had a key on her and inserted it, gave it a good old 3/4 twist, and a door suddenly appeared. We looked and said door, and then after some investigation, we decided we were going to pursue down this long corridor down to the west and south. We slowly and timidly made our way. We spied a creature in an observation-like room off to our left. We came to a room with a landing. It had a set of steps on each side of the room, both going up, and another doorway further over. Myself and Karma, I believe, we stacked up, kicked the door open. We found a kind of like a trash heap, almost a refuse kind of thing. And found some magical items in there, found some amulets and stuff, some really good stuff. We were very excited and happy for that. And then we decided we were going to double back and go down another corridor. And we went down it, opened the door, and we got the surprise of our lives. We found another one of these slug creatures, and 2 more automated goblins. That's kind of the best word I can describe. Like, they were goblins, but they had all these metal automatons on their backs and stuff, like extra arms, limbs. Kind of looked like a spider, but it was goblin. It was weird. But we were hacking and slashing with them, and then things kind of got real dire real fast whenever Karma got confused and started to attack the bard of the group. Though she wasn't having none of it, and Cypher let her know about it with a nice firm smack up across them cheeks, and snapped her out of it. And then we were kind of back on our team focus again. Fought the goblins, although we took, or at least I took, several needles from these creatures as they shot from their bellies. I look like a porcupine right now, and not in a good way. And yeah, that's kind of where we're at. Kind of still pulling those sharp hypodermic needles out of the armor as we sort of collect our breaths.
And after this battle, after it concluded, the characters have kind of gathered themselves, kind of looking around the room and what lies ahead. They see doors to the north, to the west, and where they entered from, the east. One of which was a secret door, I believe.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, down the hall it is, anyway. Is that a secret? Oh, yeah, that is a secret door. Yeah. Yeah, the end of the hallway was a secret door. So you kind of got the jump on them, whatever they were doing, this worm-like creature that you fought and seen before, with bodyguards. Little spider-like, I don't know, gremlin, goblin-like creatures. They were man-sized, however. You defeated them, made quick work of them. And Lyra, who's been up to this point kind of hanging back in your safe room, which is further to the north of this chamber. She's actually been on her way, following close to the shadows. Fortunately for her, you're easy to track, because you are quite loud, particularly when battles break out. And Lyra, you've managed to follow your friends to this area where you currently are. You see there is what looks like a doorway in the wall. It seems to be ajar. A set of steps lead you further down. You see light ahead of you and voices, familiar voices. And it's at this stage you join your companions in this chamber. So you have returned. Now, in this room, you still see the bodies, the carcasses of these defeated creatures. You also see, to the south, where Valifor stands, eyes agape, staring out through this, what you've seen a lot of, these transparent walls. In this case, through this transparency, you can see the arena. Something you've seen before. And that familiar mound of rotting flesh, bodies, refuse, garbage that it just sits out there in the middle of this arena. A mound that seems to be alive. For occasionally, if you watch it, it seems to go up and down so slowly, as if it's breathing, taking in breaths. You also have seen it move, albeit very slowly. Did you guys do your healing? I think you did after this battle, so...
Healed up a little bit, yeah, but not much.
Yeah. Alright, so... After taking a short rest, a breather from the action, Lyra, you do have a torch. Mark off one of your torches, so you could see traveling through these dark corridors. You do have a torch lit. And
Mark-
other light sources are... Bjorn, you have your light spell.
Yes, sir.
And I believe, Karma, you have a light spell?
Yep, I'm a shield.
Alright, so everybody's got light. That's actually pretty good. Alright, so with that in mind, what would you like to do?
As Bjorn sees Lyra return, she can see him pulling out these really long, sharp needles. He looks like he's covered in them, at least on his front. He looks to Valifor and to Karma. We should go back to the safe room. We need to rest. Battles are taking their toll on me.
I agree. It might be time to take a break.
Valifor just kind of nods.
Lyra's just looking at him. She's really, she doesn't even know what to say to see him pick all these things off him. So she just, all she can do is just nod.
You just got back from the safe room. I should have introduced you then. I forgot about that. That was dumb. Oopsie. I don't
Too
want to
late
go
now.
back. Yeah, too late now. That would have been a perfect point to introduce you. Darn it. Oh well. Alright, so you're going to go back the way you came?
Yeah.
So you're not doing any exploration of this room whatsoever. You're just going to walk away and leave it. Okay.
Yep, and then come back to it once we get a rest.
All right.
Look around before we leave, or...
You can. You can. Give yourself an extra hero point.
Oh, okay.
You take hints from your GM. So you get a bonus. You can do so. Anyone who wishes to join her can do so. You can all make perception checks. Although, I would like to ask you specifically, what you are, how this is proceeding. Like Kyle or Bjorn, what do you look like when you're looking around? Is there a specific area? Are you poking the floorboards? Are you looking at the ceiling, poking it with your sword? What are you doing?
I'm going to focus on these areas up here, sort
Okay.
of working to the door and just sort of slowly and methodically checking the walls, checking the floor, looking up the ceiling, see if I can spot anything out of place.
Okay. How about you, Lyra?
Um, I would say she's probably. I think for now she's gonna just stay near the door that she's right beside and keep an eye out.
Okay. What about you, Karma?
If Bjorn is looking at the northern end of the room, I will check the more southern end of the room. I'll kind of just do a walk around, kind of look at the walls. Yeah, I'll check the floor just to make sure nothing's like out of place as I'm going. Um, I'm just kind of looking for something that might seem out of place or something you wouldn't like, because it's a kind of a plain room based on what I see here. I just want to give it a thorough once around before we head out.
And Valafor will be checking around this westernly area.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, I can't move my character.
Yeah, you guys can move around. Dizzy, I'm letting you guys move. I think you were here when I was doing that.
Yep.
So be cautious how you move your tokens. But yeah, give me blind perception checks, everybody, as you spend some time, 10 minutes in fact, searching. Except Dizzy, who's keeping an eye out in the back. You can also make a perception roll just in case you've been pursued. Something's following you. In the shadows, maybe.
I'm getting an error that says there is no active encounter. Should I reload my?
Oh,
screen?
you're hitting the wrong initiative.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, go under the attributes and hit the perception.
Oh, that's what I did, but it says initiative. Is there another perception?
Yeah, there's two.
My roll is on its way, Fritz.
You can also use your token HUD.
Yeah, in the token HUD, I only see initiative, perception, and utility. I actually don't see anything else here.
You're making a
Oh.
perception roll? That's not a skill. That would be under... Where would that be? It should be under
Attributes?
utility.
Utility? All I have is add to combat.
Tributes. It's under attributes.
Attributes. I see.
That's weird.
I don't see it.
No, that's
Maybe-
initiative. There it is. Under attributes, there is a perception category, and it's got the perception button. Ignore the one under initiative. So under attributes on the token HUD,
Right.
go to
I see.
attributes,
Yep, I'm there.
and there's a category called initiative. Ignore that. Those are all skill-based skills you can use for initiative. Ignore those. And then there's a
Oh.
perception one. Below that, there's a saves as well.
Yeah, I see perception. There's no buttons underneath that.
You just click on the perception wording itself.
Nope. Nope. That's not working. What's going on?
Did you refresh?
It's gonna take me a minute to refresh. Can someone roll for me while I do that?
I
Done.
did it. I'll do it. There you go. You got a nice roll. Okay. You get the impression that this room is some kind of observatory. You can tell by the transparency and looking out over the arena. Plus, putting clues together, it makes sense. Everything seems to be almost like an observatory. And this creature was obviously doing just that. Again, the little slates near its body that it was writing on. Cypher, I think, learned all about that. And also found some things on the creature. Like a scepter. And a key. But Cypher has those. You don't hear anything? You don't sense anything, Lyra? To the north? Nothing unusual? You don't spot any traps or anything near the door or anything like that? You do, however, hear an occasional laugh, a sickly laugh, coming from the north. There might be more than one. Somebody's having a good time. Although it's sickly.
Lyra's gonna hold up 2 fingers in motion. Let's see, who would see Lyra motioning? Well, I guess pretty much anybody would notice her that she's trying to get somebody's attention while she's staying absolutely silent.
And these are coming from beyond the northern door, right? That laughing.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, as Bjorn's up there, sort of doesn't really see the layers motion because he presses his ear toward the door. Does he recognize are they just laughing or are they saying stuff? Or he's gonna whisper.
You can't
like
tell.
The sounds of this.
You can't make out the language or anything like that. You just heard briefly, it sounded like 1, maybe 2 laughs coming from the north beyond the door. Very faint. And then it went quiet.
Bjorn will relay that to the group. Sounds like we have company beyond the northern door. I heard a couple sets of laughter. Sounds like someone's having a party in there.
Good to know. But
Shall
I don't
we
think
crash it?
No, I think we should probably prepare ourselves first.
Balfour just huffs.
Are you not tired?
But I don't use spells. I don't use the magics. I rely on my strength of arms.
Well, I'm rather tired. I could definitely use a rest after everything we've been through.
Bjorn would agree, much to Valifor's chagrin.
Lyra would nod as well.
Lyra. Not Lyra. Karma. As you're looking out that southern transparent wall, kind of like a window, your eyes catch sight of this creature. Now, this arena is lit, so you can see what's going on here. Some type of magical lighting perhaps lights this place. But you stare at this creature. Give me a religion or an occult blind roll.
All
As you
right.
take notice of it. Your eyes fall upon it. You begin to wonder.
What is going on? So I'm in the hub. I clicked the religion. It said there's still no active encounter. Can I do this from the?
What you're doing is you're clicking them for initiative. It's trying to use those skills as if they're for initiative.
Oh,
Okay,
is that
what
why?
you want to do is go to the skills button and then click the
Oh.
appropriate skill. So pick either religion or occultism, whichever you're better at, has the better modifier.
And it's
Tell me
blind?
which one and roll it. Blind.
Fine. All right. I'm doing religion, and thank you for telling me how to do this. I appreciate it. Blind jam, roll, and go. Did it do it? I think so.
You've heard about this creature. You've heard about these creatures that look like mounds of rot and decay. They're known as Shenrigols. And I'll put that in the chat so you could write that down.
Yeah. Shenrigols.
This one in particular is quite large and is known as a behemoth. A Shenrigol behemoth. Okay.
All right. Well, I will get the party's attention and relay that information.
And I'm not through.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But usually what these creatures are, they are kind of, there's a thing called flesh warping. Dark evil practice where creatures are mutated and mixed together to create abominations. And there's a lot of alchemy and a lot of chemicals and a lot of dark magic involved in this process, from what you recall. But there's also a lot of refuse that results from this manipulating of bodies, and a lot of parts. And oftentimes, that refuse is thrown into a pile. And somehow, perhaps through the alchemical processes and mixing of chemicals with all these rotted body parts coming together, that's what creates these horrible creatures known as a Shenrigol. It is a living mound of rot and decay. Quite dangerous. You know one thing. These creatures are immune to poisons, diseases, death effects, but they do have a weakness. That weakness is positive energy. The very positive energy you exude through your faith as a champion of Ayamode. That is their weakness. If you care to share this with your friends, or keep it to yourself, for the time being, is up to you. But this is what you learn as you gaze upon this creature far below you.
All right. I will definitely share that information with everybody to let them know.
Okay,
What
I
we
hope you
have.
take notes because I won't repeat anything I just said.
Oh yeah, I wrote it all down.
Good.
That begs the question: do we engage it or do we leave it?
I
would
believe.
say-
Oh,
go ahead. I'm just gonna say, I say we leave it for now. We are in no condition of fighting.
I would tend to agree, but they are weak to the positive energy of faith of Ayamode, and there are at least two of us who share in that faith and power.
Indeed. Well, perhaps once we rest, we should come back. Cannot leave such a creature unattended or
Such an
allowed to live.
abomination. You're right. It's too dangerous.
Fred,
Yes, my friend.
as a battle-hardened veteran, can I take a look at this creature and see if I can ascertain anything else about it, like maybe how it moves through this sand?
That's recall knowledge. If you'd like to make a recall knowledge yourself, go ahead and do that. It's going to be religion or occult skills.
Religion on its way.
And what exactly were you asking me?
Asking how it's moving around, see if I can, as my time as a fighter, if I can ascertain any other information like how it defends itself in combat, stuff like that. What kind of defenses it possesses.
When Karma mentions this creature's name, it rings a bell. You have indeed heard of such creatures. Dark creatures indeed, the result of this flesh warping that you now know is what flesh warping kind of is from talking to the ghouls previously. But yeah, that's what it is. It's one of those. And you agree with her assessment about its weaknesses and how they could be created. It does ring a bell. As far as movement, these things, you're guessing, could move anywhere they please, including in water, climbing walls, ceilings. It's very possible. How they do so, you're not sure. Maybe it's the body parts themselves inching along and pulling the carcass along the floor and the surface. Hard to say. But it is quite movable. It could probably go anywhere. You've heard anyway that it could just basically go anywhere it wants, wherever it exists.
We have to be really careful fighting this creature. It can climb, it can move. Definitely have to be prepared for this fight.
Definitely. Definitely. Shall we then find ourselves back to the safe room?
Indeed. And then, perhaps, willing, you shall put an end to this creature. Bjorn's
Right.
gonna head for the door.
All right. You don't have to move yourself all the way back. I know where you're going. If you're backtracking exactly the way you came. However, the way you came was through the caverns where those hydras were located. No, yeah, actually it is. That is where you're going. So if you'd like to follow that route, you don't know of any other, that's where you're going to be heading.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how far away the safe room is that you guys were using, but is this room possibly not safe enough?
There's sounds of laughter. Oh, this room.
Okay.
Well, the safe room from here is just around the corner. Oh, you were talking about the previous room that we were in. My bad.
Alright, so if you scroll up, you'll see your tokens are now way up to the north of the map in that big circular room. Basically, you're going to travel through those transparent walkways in that one room where you fought a battle with one of those worm creatures as well, which is currently empty. You get to your current position, unharmed, unhindered. You also see the heads of the hydras bobbing in the water. They don't seem to pay you any attention, or if they even notice you. You continue on to this position here in this big circular room, where again you fought one of those worm creatures. Now if you'd like to move your tokens from here back to your safe room, you can do so. The safe room lies to the west. I recommend using the up and down, left and right arrows so you're not hitting walls. There you go. Oh, somebody's hovering over the floor there. Yikes.
I know, right?
It looked like it.
It won't go more to the what?
There you go. The safe room lies below. Give me a moment. You guys talk plans. Give me about 10 seconds.
Should we really engage that creature in the arena? I don't feel well about leaving an enemy behind, but it does appear to be rather large.
It's rather large, but it's an abomination, and it is a disgusting creature that needs to be taken care of. It's dangerous.
Champion, you are rather quiet on this matter. Very well. Response noted. We have to engage slowly.
I think that there needs to be a discussion about how to approach such a creature.
Yes.
If it can run and move anywhere, we may want to try to get its attention and pull it into a more enclosed area by chance. Maybe something, maybe the previous room we were in, if we can pull it or attack it so that it comes to us through the door, or maybe it can't hit us through the door because it's so big.
That's rather dangerous, though. That'll put us right in the lion's jaw, so to speak. It'll be much easier for it to engage us.
Well, if it can hit us, it was rather large. So if there's a hallway, I don't know what it looks like down there, but if there's a hallway or a door that leads to the arena, if we can attack it from the hallway, maybe it can't get through the door.
There's an upper platform above the arena, like an observation area. Perhaps we can lure it up there if it can indeed climb wall.
Yeah, that might help. That might help out. I don't really want to give it a ceiling to climb on, but I also don't want to approach it in such a large, open arena-like area. It could potentially bury underground. Who knows what it can do? I don't know. I'm guessing, but you know, we want to try to approach it with as much advantage as we possibly can.
Indeed. You're learning. Your tactics are improving, priestess.
All thanks to Imode.
However, there's still one little problem with that, though.
What would that be?
Once we get it up there, space is going to be at a premium. We're going to have to plan out how we're going to move around this creature and engage it effectively.
Right. That's true.
I think Valafor and myself, we can hold the front line enough to keep its attention. If you and Lyra can help us at range or with your magics, I think we might stand a better chance.
If we can get somebody in the front line to get behind it, so that we have one person on each side, we should have the advantage there while the rest of us swing from behind.
Valafor perks up. I'll get behind the creature. I doubt that. I'm pretty sure that I can knock it down, but it looks really big, but I'm really excited to try. Like, he seems very eager to try to knock this creature down.
That, I haven't known you long, but that does seem to be your specialty.
Fritz, don't tell Jess, he's gonna kill me. I think that's how we need to approach it. I can keep his attention focused on me, let my shield take the brunt of the damage. And Valafor can get behind it, and then we can work our strategy from there. But just remember, me or Valifor calls pineapples. Run for the hills.
That's something we should consider too, is a escape plan. If we are in a room if it does follow us to a room and we need to escape, we will likely not be able to maneuver properly around it. So maybe the arena is better. I'm just worried about it being able to I don't know. I'm worried about it being able to bury itself underground somehow. I have this weird feeling that the arena is not regular floor. It looked like sand based on what I saw outside the observation window.
Indeed. Very well, so that is our plan then. We move the engagement to the upper levels, make it climb up the wall. I'll keep its attention as long as I can. As long as my strength holds out, Valifor can get behind the creature. Lyra and yourself can assist us.
What if we broke the observation window and hit it from that room?
I could crawl through the window, and then we have no escape.
Well, we would have an escape, because if we're hitting it from a distance, and we break that observation window from the last room that we were in, we hit it from a distance until it tries to get to us, but we have the escape down the corridor.
Mind you, that's not necessarily a glass window. I don't think I described it that way. It's actually a transparent wall. You can actually see the wall, but you're seeing through that wall beyond.
Well, forget I said anything. I don't think we can break a wall.
Plus a wall reinforced with magic.
Yes, there's magic runes all along the transparency of the walls.
Well, maybe then we do attack it from the arena itself, and we use the large area to maneuver properly and try to keep people close enough to each other so that it's easy to escape in case Pineapples is called.
Indeed. I know you're training, priestess. Willing to stand to the last.
Of course.
If I call pineapples, run. Just run.
I will run, but with my life connection spell, you won't be left alone.
Good. Because if I fall, then you will be needed to defend the group.
I feel like the champion could also help defend the group.
Indeed, but if I go down, then that means Valifor has also gone down, so you will have to probably drag him away.
Right.
If things go terribly south. Champion, once again, you are rather quiet on this observation.
I was just gonna look over and be... I'm merely just listening as you strategize. My only objection is going to be, what if we try killing it, but somehow if our attacks actually not only split in half, but cause another to split from it, then we're going to be covering not just one, but possibly two of those things now.
Do I know anything about the creature enough to know whether it can split in half like that and create more bodies?
You don't have the creature in sight right now, but you do recall the creature's name and what it is. So if you'd like to make another recall knowledge, now mind you, the DC will be higher.
Okay.
Okay, but you could make another one. Make it blind.
That was religion?
Religion or occult?
Gotcha. And it was blind.
And that's an astute observation, champion. If that situation occurs, then I think it's best we just withdraw.
You don't recall any additional information,
Okay.
Karma.
Because we've ran into situations where we have had a creature that looks like it'll just disintegrate, but instead we've split it in half and caused another to form, and then another, and then another. And then that took us literally all our strength to literally finally destroy every single one of them.
At least you have experience on the matter.
I was not present for that engagement, i.e. Arthurian. Yes, we cannot allow such a creature to remain in the dogfight. I think we are all in agreement on that.
Well, we've had enough discussion on the matter. I think we know kind of what we want to do. I think that perhaps we should pack it in for the night.
Indeed. Indeed.
Okay, so located in this room is a little icon there. It looks like hammers and stuff. You can double click that, and it's basically where you can keep your stuff. If you look in there, you can see Cypher actually dropped off some stuff in there. There's a key, there's a chain, there's a steel shield, there's a dagger. If there's anything from your character sheet's inventory that you want to leave behind, you can drag it to this sheet. And if you want something from this sheet, you can drag it to your inventory or your token or whatever. So if you want to spread some things out, like, let's put our healing bandages in here. We've got spares. We don't want to keep it all on one character just in case. Anything like that you could do.
I see there's a shield in there. Is that better or worse than what I already have? I'm not really sure.
That's
It's a steel
what-
shield.
what
It's a
you-
+2 to your armor class.
Versus a sturdy shield, minor?
If you click on the name of the item, it will open up a little description.
Oh, look at that.
It's a very common steel shield, I believe.
Right, I'm looking at yeah, it looks like the ones I have is better already, okay.
Got to get a lock. Protect this room. You're going to start leaving stuff. Ghouls are about. You find them in the bar there, in the tavern, all with your equipment and stuff. Hanging out. Look what we found. Soap. Soap
Yep.
is good for washing off toxins and poisons that you might touch or come into contact with. Soap and water. Or for cleaning the fingernails.
Oh, something else that I've got. Karma. I have caltrops, and he's gonna look to Karma and Lyra.
So do I. Do you need some more?
No, but what I'm suggesting is whenever we enter the arena floor, we can throw down the caltrops.
Okay.
All right, let's pack it in.
This would be a good place to leave your blanket rolls. Set up your little beds.
In the little hammer thing?
Yeah. Just drag it to it. I think everybody's got a blanket roll.
Yes, sir.
Does anybody need arrows? I feel like I have arrows for no reason. Oh, I have a short bow. That's why. Oh, weird.
But yeah, Bjorn's gonna put the items that he needs to put in the chest there, and he's gonna hunker down. Actually, no, he'll take first watch. And I'll have Valivor do second, Fritz. Just so we know where he's at.
Okay, is everybody taking a watch?
Can I still get a full night's reset
Yeah,
if I take a
yeah.
watch? Then yeah,
Yeah.
I'll help.
It just takes longer. You need at least 8 hours. But if you're all taking watches, then you got to sleep longer. So it'll take about 10, 12 hours to do this. I'd have to go to the table in the rule book. Usually Rachel does that for me. Missing you, Rachel. Can't do it without you. But at least somebody's on watch. If something approaches, you got your your perception DC against opponents that try and use stealth to sneak up on you. That's how that works. Of course, as far as you know, there's no other entrance to this chamber except to the east there. So are you making any precautions for the door?
Yes, I will put those tables in front of the door, stake them down.
Okay. So you got something between you and whoever breaks in. It might be a little hard to push the door in if something tries to break in. Who's on first watch? Bjorn?
Bjorn.
Who's on second watch?
There.
Sounds good.
Lyra?
Lyra.
Who's on third watch?
I'll have
Balfour?
Balfour, yep.
And fourth watch, if you choose to be a fourth watch, which would be wise, would be Karma. Everybody will get your sleep. It's going to take quite a bit of time. But let's see what happens as I roll some dice and the night progresses. Since everyone's taking a watch, everyone, normally I do this secretly, but go ahead and make blind perception rolls. Let's see what everybody gets.
On its way.
Coming at you.
This would be perception, not initiative. Keep that in mind.
I
Karma.
seem to have closed down my hub. I don't know how. I don't know where it went.
Click
Oh
on
my
your
goodness.
token. Click on
token.
your token.
Okay.
And it should-
Access unauthorized. I cannot click on my token. Oh, thank you so much. I don't know what just happened, but it's back. All right, and it was I'm sorry, blind perception roll.
Yes.
Okay.
Go under attributes and go down to perception. Perception. You got it. Excellent.
Thank you.
All right, let me forward the time. Okay, that should update your immunities and light spell. 12 hours left on that. Well, actually, you'd have to turn them off or make some other precautions with the light. I don't know. You leaving light on through the night? That's kind of important to know.
I mean, are we in the doors here are closed? There's tables in front of
Barricade.
them. Probably could leave the light on.
So, it's a cantrip, the light spell. If you want to say, oh, I'm going to cast light on this block of wood on the floor just to keep a nice dim light going throughout the night, you can do that. However you want to describe it. Just if you don't want to have any light and you want to sit in darkness, you could do that. It's up to you. Just tell me what you're doing.
Looks like our light's gone. I don't know. Do you want to cantrip a light on something?
I can cantrip a light on a piece of wood. That's not a problem.
Okay.
All right, we'll just keep the light on you, Bjorn. All the other lights are out. Lyra, make sure that you took away a torch I asked you
Alright.
earlier to do that. So make sure you remember to do that. You don't have to do it again. You just let your torch run out. Okay? All right. A good 12 or so hours. You're not sure how long passes. Bjorn, Lyra, you hear nothing through the night. Valafor, nothing. Karma, there is a point, while the others sleep, that you hear footsteps echoing beyond the door.
Okay. I'm just gonna listen. Do they stop at all, or do they continue?
They do stop. And they stop right when it sounds like it's next to the door itself. And then silence. And then suddenly you hear them pick up again. You hear the slap of flesh against the stone surface of the floor, rapidly running away. Till it fades off into the distance. Something was at the door. Listening, perhaps. But they seem to have run off. And then nothing. The silence returns. Except for the occasional snores of Bjorn, everything is uneventful from that point on. And you awaken. So yeah, the time went by. I marked off the time. You're all awake with yawns. Maybe you grab a ration. So everybody subtract 1 ration from your inventory. And everybody, you get your full night's rest. There's a little button on your character sheet, page 1, the left side, that you can click. That's it. Click that and it'll give your appropriate hit points and so on and so forth back.
And is this a moment in which I can change my spell list?
Yes.
Ooh.
Another hour will go by doing this, but you all get your daily preparations to go through. You know how that works. You get all your what are they called? I think the champion has them. Focus spells. You get all your focus points back. So everything's refreshed. Thankfully, nothing ambushed you in the night. So what you get back for hit points, it's basically your level times your I forgot what it is. Is it your constitution modifier?
I believe so.
Con mod times your level is what you get back. Per 8-hour rest. Just so you know, it automates it for you when you click that button, Karma Cell.
Gotcha, okay.
That would be right. 2 times 7 is 14.
Who am I clicked on? They are encumbered. Oh no. Carried bulk 8.2. Encumbered at 11. That's Bjorn. You could carry a lot.
Hefty hauler comes in useful.
Is that what you got?
Yes, sir.
There you go. All right, so you wake up in the darkness, the dampness. You're reminded you need to take precautions to kind of warm this place up. There is a chill in the air. The dampness is in your blankets as you lie there. It's kind of uncomfortable, but you all get your sleep. Also, one important thing to note is that in order to get your full 8 hours, you cannot have any armor on. You are effectively unarmored during your rest. If you choose not to take off your armor, you will not benefit from an 8-hour rest or however long you lay there. You're not going to benefit from it.
Gotcha.
Maybe there's a feat that helps you with that. I don't know. There's a feat for everything, but yeah. So we assumed everybody took their armor off. Okay, but that's neither here nor there. So swap out your spells and you'll be good to go. So, Karma, you're a cleric. What you do is click that top button there that says Spell Preparation. Those are all the spells you've used frequently that you can drag to your character sheet and replace spells that you don't want to use or that have already been cast. So, your second level spells, you've got one there that needs a spell. It says you got an empty slot there.
I'm working on. Working on my way down. I have a lot of stuff that I saved under my Divine Prepared spells. And
Okay.
I'm just kind of.
You got it.
Do it really quick.
You got it. How about you, Dizzy? You all set? Champion? You don't have any spells, do you? You got Focus Spell. You got Bless. You've got an innate spell. Bless.
Yep.
And your focus point pool should be maxed out again. You're all set to go. Wow, Dizzy, you got 99 hit point max. Wow. You guys are ready? Just fill me in on what your plans are. Or discuss amongst yourselves. What's the next move?
As Bjorn gets his armor on, he's going to look over at everybody. Are we prepared to engage that creature in the sand? I don't think it's a task we can take lightly.
I know.
Valapor just smirks at him. We can take him. I'll knock him down.
Wow.
He's going to kill me, Fritz. He's going to maim me.
What got you thinking about taking him on?
It's an abomination.
All right. You didn't tell me you were going to do that. Before we started. Before we started.
That's just kind of one of the natural things that just happen.
Yeah. I asked for your intentions and that wasn't in it. But okay. Let's rumble. You could easily make your way back down the same way you came. Actually, no. How do you get into the arena from here? Exploration mode should be on. It should show you where you've been. Vital beacon. What is this?
I was just wanting to ask a question about it, actually. Is this something that I can cast, like, once and then it just doesn't end until my next... Like, it's just always on?
Cast time is 1 minute. It's 2 actions to do. Kind of irrelevant during exploration, which is the only time you can cast this spell, which is now. We're in exploration mode.
Right.
It lasts until your next daily preparations. And basically what it does is vitality radiates outward from you, allowing others to supplicate and receive healing. Once per round, either you or an ally can use an interact action to supplicate and lay hands upon you to regain hit points. Each time the beacon heals someone, it decreases its strength. It restores 4d10 hit points to the first creature, 48 hit points to the second, 46 to the third, 44 to the fourth, after which the spell ends. You can have only one vital beacon active at a single time.
So it does just kind of last. It just kind of goes on until it's used up.
either until it's used up or until your next daily preparations, which is essentially 24 hours.
Then, if possible, I would like to cast this before we continue on.
Okay. Allowing others to receive healing. Huh. So it's like you become a beacon and they have to touch you?
Yeah, it seems to be nice.
Once per round, either you or an ally can use an interact action to supplicate and lay hands upon you to regain hit points. That's cool. You're like a healing font.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Each time it decreases its strength. It restores 40-10 in the first person, 40. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So what I would do is, if you want to cast that now, that's a pretty cool spell. There's a little draggable element in the chat there. It's, got a red background. You could drag that to your token. See if you can do that, Karma. Just drag it from the chat on top of your token.
Oh, and it keeps track too. It says D10 right now.
Yep, it'll keep track of it.
Nice, very nice. Very cool. Okay, awesome. That's my first fourth level spell.
So I think how this works is it'll keep track of how long it lasts and when it runs out on its own. But when you want to use it, say Kyle comes up to you during a combat or sometime and wants to touch you and supplicate and call upon Aimode's power because they're aware that you have this spell going, what you do is you come over here, hover over that little icon for it, and then hover your mouse over first activation. And it says D10. I guess that'll be a 4D10. But you would click that button and it'll roll for you.
Gotcha.
When it kicks in.
Gotcha. Very cool. Okay. Love it.
I think that's
Thank
how
you.
it works. You're welcome. So, as you all awaken and you start chewing on your rations and you're making plans and preparing yourself, sharpening your weapons, all of a sudden, Karma steps forward, standing erect, her eyes on the ceiling. She begins to glow as words come out of her mouth. Her hands begin to wave left and right towards the ceiling. And you sense something, Bjorn. You sense the presence of Aimode herself with this incantation that you're not sure what it is, but you recognize it from this cleric of Aimode. And on her chest you can see her emblem emblazoned with the symbol of Aimode. It becomes very clear, that symbol, and it itself begins to glow a golden hue. But you're not sure what she's doing. In fact, none of you know what she's doing. Some type of magic is afoot. And of course, you'd reveal what it is if you want them to know.
Right. I would say, in the future, if you find yourself low on vitality, lay your hands upon me and you shall be healed.
That's a cool trick. I like it. Well done. That begs the question. Go ahead, Brett.
Suddenly you hear a scream erupt from Valafor. While he was sitting there on a pile of logs, he immediately draws forth his large axe, waving it in the air, cutting through the air left and right. He lets out another battle cry, lunges forward, and jumps onto the table that's now been pushed away from the door, this one anyway. He lands on top of it, and he lets out another scream of battle, and he swings his axe violently through the air. And then he takes pause, and he holds his axe, and he says, "I love this axe. This is going to be brutal, Bjorn. This is going to be brutal. Let's go." He jumps off the table.
Well, would you like to go there, or should we continue our investigation of the room where we heard the laughter? Bjorn says as he looks around to the others.
During the night, I believe that we might have been discovered. We might be laying in wait. They might be laying in wait, if that is the case. and we might not have the benefit of surprise in that aspect.
Valafor steps forward. And who do you think was out there late at night? I heard nothing on my watch. What did you hear? Karma?
There were footsteps. They stopped right outside the door before running away.
Probably the ghouls in the tavern.
That's right, ghouls. That's right. They're not far away from here. Ghastly things. I say we slay them all. Be rid of them. Certainly they'll break in here if we don't have a lock or some type of barricade. And they'll take all of our stuff.
All things that are abominations should be slain. However, we should be careful.
Yes, I agree. We should be careful. What do you think, champion? Lyra? What do you think?
That I really do not even know what to really say at the moment. The screams that he did, would they have echoed in the room?
Sure they did.
Then they would definitely give off a feeling that she's now on edge. She's just waiting for somebody to burst the door since he did that.
Don't let it bother you so much, Lyra. My axe will take on anything that comes through the door, but still, once again, you heard about the footsteps last night. Karma heard them. What do you think they were? What do you think was out there listening in on us as we slept?
I don't know, but whatever you just did, it might attract him to come back.
Perhaps. He moves towards the door and listens carefully at the door.
Having slept on the ground, my clothes and my armor having been covered in whatever dust and dirt that might have been on the ground, I want to very quickly prestidigitation and clean myself up because I need to look good for my goddess.
Excellent. By the way, feel free when you use these things or you take an action, feel free to narrate it and describe it. I will give hero points for that.
Oh. Well, she will raise her hand, a little bit of golden light coming out of the fingertips. That golden light kind of echoes into the air and starts to clean her tabard, getting rid of the dust and the grime, and her armor looking a little bit more spiffy than it did before.
Little bodiless golden hands appear, and all around your body, almost as if they were tickling you. They go up and they go down. They go through all the nooks and crannies. You raise your arms up in the air as they go underneath your arm, and suddenly your clothing begins to look cleaner, brighter, shinier. See, that would be a cool description. I'll give you extra hero point for that, Karma. Well done.
Thank you.
And with that said, what would you like to do?
I do not like the idea of murdering innocent ghouls for no possible reason when they've committed no crime in our eyes, Valafor.
Are ghouls not evil anyway?
They are. They have not been hostile to us.
But they are evil.
True.
Then they should be destroyed.
That is a consecutive vote. Then yes, let's withdraw to the tavern and purge it clean.
Now you're going to slaughter the ghouls now?
I have no idea. Like, we're just bouncing stuff around here at this point.
Everybody in this group is good aligned, except for Valafor, who's a little bit neutral. He's more likely to do a slaughter for no reason.
Well, Bjorn's nukes are good.
Yeah, but you're good. That's your morality.
Yeah.
Neutral is your view towards law and order. That's not so much your morality. But I'm just saying, you guys are good. That's probably what you would do. You know, ghouls, they're abominations. They do need to be slain. It's for our own safety, if not the safety of others. That's kind of like what you would do. So, yeah, you might view it that way. Wouldn't be a slaughter. It would just be a cleansing.
A cleansing. I think that we should probably attempt to be rid of the dangerous Shangrigal behemoth that is lurking and waiting for us in the arena.
Okay, so we engage the ghouls in the tavern, and then we rest, and then we engage the big creature in the... That sound like a plan?
Sounds like a plan.
Valifor steps forward. So what's first?
The ghouls, they're a much easier target.
Pah! I say we go after the blob. I'll tell you what. And he reaches into his pocket, and he pulls out a bunch of straws. I have 4 straws. One of them is the shortest one. I saw somebody do this in the marketplace once. It's very useful. Whoever gets the shortest straw decides who's first. And he steps forward. Everybody's going to draw. So what I want everybody to do is roll a d20. The one who rolls the lowest, reroll ties, gets the shortest straw. Bjorn, you're first.
Wow.
1.
Damn.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Nobody can roll lower than that. So,
Might be able
Bjorn.
to tie it.
as if knowingly, you pull the shortest straw. What is your final decision? Who is first?
My final decision is thus. We engage the blob in the lower arena.
Good. That's what I wanted to do. And he heads for the door, taking his straws. All right. It's decided.
Well, so freaking weird. That's the first time I've ever had that actually go my way.
On a 1, no less.
Shortest straw, baby. Awesome.
First time I've ever wanted a 1 to pop up ever.
All right. You guys can move your tokens as you wish. I think you can open the doors. Yeah, you can.
Yes, sir.
Cypher remains behind, watching the chamber. Standing guard. Now, hold on. I will remind you. To the south, there is a doorway that you've been that leads directly to the arena.
Yeah.
There is no other route that you know of currently to the arena.
So we go south.
I'm wrong. We're moving the wrong way.
South it is.
Just yeeted my... And then I seen Karma go flying past me. Just meow.
Loudly, too. She's got armor. It's like clang, 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 clang.
Okay, if you want doors shut, be sure to shut them behind you. I think, Layra, you're kind of doing that. There we go.
This room.
Yes. Chains on the wall.
Such fond memories.
A rotting carcass. It stinks in that room. It's horrifying. Steps that lead down to certain death, you feel.
just because Bjorn's going to be that guy, but as he enters the old chamber, man, he's going to smell the air. Smells like wimp.
Where in the world do you sit?
It was a joke, champion. Trying to lighten the mood.
All right. If you recall, this was the doorway, double doors, that led to the open arena. And as you pause and stand there at the door, you feel this is it. There's no turning back now. Are we ready to do this? Says Valifor.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Valifor steps forward to kick through the door. Does anybody stop him?
I'll
No,
open the other one.
but I cast Forbidding Ward on somebody while I can before combat starts.
Okay, put that in the chat. Forbidding Ward. Who's it on?
Bjorn.
Okay, Bjorn, Forbidding Ward. Drag it to your token. Any
Yes,
preparations on your end, Lyra?
I'm gonna cast Bless.
Okay. And who's that on?
Blessings from Beyond help your companions strike true. You and your allies gain a +1 status bonus, so I guess that's on everybody?
That's within 5 feet of you.
If you want to move forward right there and then cast it, everybody will get it. Take note that it's a status bonus, so modifiers of the same type do not stack. You'll take the better one. I say this because there's a Forbidding Ward in play here. I'm not sure what that is. That is
As armor class.
that +1 status bonus to attack rolls. That's the Bless.
Mm-hmm.
Forbidding Ward, +1 status bonus to armor class. So they're both the same. And Bless doesn't affect armor class. +1 attack rolls, that's just attack rolls. Okay, Bjorn, you've got a +1 armor class and a +1 attack rolls.
I feel beefy.
Yeah, you're getting all the magic.
And then Bjorn is going to cast guidance on Valifor.
Drag
He's
that
going
to
to
his
step
sheet.
into the arena.
So he's got Bless as well and Guidance. So I imagine that the Foundry actually automates this, which it does, and it knows enough that, modifiers of the same type don't stack. There's 3 types of modifiers, Karma. There's status modifiers, there's circumstance modifiers, and there's item modifiers. When you get modifiers of the same type, again, one of those 3, they do not stack with each other. What you take is the most beneficial. So if you receive the +1 status and a +3 status, they don't stack, but you take the best. In this case, a +3.
Gotcha.
But if they're different modifiers, like a +1 for circumstance and a +2 for item, they do stack. So that would be a +3 in that case, because they're different types of modifiers. There's only 3 types. Items deal with magic items and things like that. Status deals with magic spells that affect you. Those are status modifiers. Circumstance are, tactical situations like, Bjorn jumps on the table and gets high ground modifier of +1 on his attack roll. That would be an example of a circumstance modifier. Okay. All right. Just as the magic words are flowing through your lips and your hands are motioning and glowing, all of you together, blessings of Iamode and Desna, Bjorn and Valifor push open the doorways leading to this arena, as it were. Nothing happens. and you stand there, paused. If you'd like to enter the chamber, feel free to do so. The creature is quite a distance away, but it doesn't respond.
Why is it not moved yet?
As soon as... Go ahead.
Lyra's gonna be looking around everywhere. She's gonna notice the creature's not moving, and she just feels every hair on her body stand up, and she's gonna go, something just doesn't feel right.
Okay, as soon as you take a few steps into the arena floor, you see it begin to shift. It begins to move. Its body begins to heave slowly up and down, as if it acknowledges your presence. The very vibrations of the floor has got your attention. Everyone put yourself in initiative at this stage. I already did it for you, so you're good. Everyone will be using perception, because you're not really doing anything else, for your initiative. Perception is the default karma, so you shouldn't have to change anything. Just roll the big die. This is a perception initiative roll. Okay. And we begin. Valifor, you're first. You kicked open the door, you pushed it in and began to march forward with axe, double-handed, into the chamber. What do you do? As it begins
Actually
to
going
shift.
to change his grip to one-handed.
Okay. I'll let you start off that way if you wanted to do that.
Yeah, because I'm going to throw a spear, so...
Okay.
We'll do the first action. He's going to pull the spear out.
Okay.
Now it has a range. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're going to get a lot closer. Okay. So he's first action pulled the spear out. And he's going to... you want to pause the game for me? There. That put me in range. Oh no, I'm still way out.
Well, that's your range increment.
Right. Range increment's 20 feet.
So the first 20 feet, no penalty. The next 20 feet, which is 40, is a -1. The next 20 feet after that is a -2. All the way up to 6 times the range increment. So 6 times 20 is the maximum you can throw it.
Okay. So this one's going to have a -1 because he's 40 feet.
Okay.
And he's going to hurl it. 21. Oh crap, I forgot the target.
It's okay. 21 pierces through what looks like debris on its very top and goes and disappears out of sight. Doesn't seem to have had an effect on it. It wasn't a good hit. If it hit at all. In other words, you missed.
And that's all he got.
Bjorn, you're up. You see Valifor striding quickly into the room, hurling a spear. What do you do?
Bjorn's going to give pursuit. Take one move. Now, I got something here that I just picked up. I want to know. Well, within 30 feet. Okay. Okay, so I gotta move up a bit more here.
You guys are crazy.
I gotta
Prepare for the sapping squeeze.
get 30 feet. And then for my last action, battle prayer.
Battle prayer, calling.
Yep.
Calling. Go ahead. Just recite what this looks like.
He's sort of lifting his longsword to the heavens as it begins to glow with a vibrancy. It almost has a hum to it, almost musical in a way, or pointing the blade at the creature, and this is going to be good. And I have to roll a religion check against his will DC, I believe. First time using this, so I'm yeah.
Calling out to your deity. You recite scripture to harm a foe. When you select this feat, choose chaos, evil, good, or law. So what did you choose? It can't change, I guess, once you choose it. Good. Your choice must match your deity's one of your deity's alignment components. This action has the trait corresponding to the chosen alignment. Okay. It's interesting because alignments are going away with the remaster. Attempt a religion check against the will DC of the foe within 30 feet of you. The foe is then temporarily immune to battle prayers from your deity for 1 day. So go ahead and attempt a religion check.
28.
That will be a success. You deal 1d6 damage of the chosen alignment. Good in this case.
So that'll be
Or
5.
Or 3d6 if you have legendary proficiency.
Nope, just master.
1d6 good damage. That's pretty cool.
So that'll be 5 points of good damage.
Okay. It barely reacts to your words, your holy words. But it does. You done?
That's all I got.
Karma, you're up.
All right. We're gonna move on up,
Moving on up.
and then pretty sure. Yeah. I would like to gather energy into my hands and fire it at the creature, the Sharing Gull. I'm gonna cast Daze.
Put Daze in the chat. Daze. This is divine, and it is also non-lethal. Keep that in mind. You cloud the target's mind if it has one, and daze it with a mental jolt. Mental damage. Target must attempt a basic will save. So go ahead and roll damage, and then it's going to make a basic will save. So you get... Okay. Whoops. Oh, I did it. Alright, so it got failure, so it's going to take full damage from that unless it's immune to good... Is it good damage?
No, I don't think so.
What damage is it?
I don't know.
1d6 mental... 1d6 mental damage. So it's mental damage.
Okay.
And... Okay. You did 8. Alright.
And is it stunned?
Hold on.
Oh, it's critically failed. Got it. Sorry, I misread.
Alright, so again, you sense that the power of Ayamode has damaged this creature.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You done?
Yeah, that's it.
The creature is next.
Well, I'm about to regret this.
How far away are you? Bjorn, you're about 25 feet.
Yes, sir.
25 feet. It begins to slowly move its way forward, aggressively towards all of you, till it's about 15 feet away. And all of a sudden, this appendage of flesh rips from its... Well, it doesn't rip from its body, extends out from its body and attempts to slap you, Bjorn. Again, I'm going to keep my rolls blind until a couple rounds go by. Yeah.
I've got a +1 armor class because of the status bonus for the Forbidding Ward. It's not shown up, so.
Forgot. What did I roll? Where's the result? Did I roll it? It's not showing the roll. Let me do it again. No, it's not showing the roll. Let me use the token HUD. See, even I have trouble with this. Let's try it again. Why is it not showing the roll? Am I misreading this? Fleshy slap. Nah, it's not showing the result of my roll. It's just giving me the attack and the modifier. It's not saying anything. Why is it doing that? That's weird. Let me try a different one. See if I'm having issues with Foundry here. No, that's not showing anything either. Let me try you. Let's attack with Bjorn's punch. It's not showing the rolls. Alright, let me refresh. Sorry.
You're good.
I'm rolling it. That's not telling me what I rolled.
So I do have a feeling I'm about to regret life for a moment.
Maybe. Big fleshy appendage comes whipping out from it from 15 feet away.
Mm-hmm. That armor class 26, and that's not even counting reactive shield.
Well, it can't be no cakewalk. It's huge. So what's on your mind tactically?
Me?
Yeah, all of you.
Gotta
I
get
gotta
that
reload
bike.
this.
I have a lot of touch spells. Everybody needs to get within reach.
I'm all the way back at the door.
Slam. She disappears.
I'm gonna
I am out of here.
try to hold this front line as much as I can. I'm gonna try to see if I can get Valor around the back.
The door slammed in my face.
And now we're without a champion. Great. Alright, Karma, double duty.
Double duty, oh no.
Wait, is there any way she can get in?
Yeah, open the door. If it's
I was
closed.
gonna say, Okay, there we go.
It's gonna take all of us, I know that.
Is it my turn, or is the creature still doing its thing?
So, I think what's going on here, when I set it to blind GM roll, let me see if it works. It's not showing me the roll. When I set it to self roll, it showed me the roll. So does blind roll work different now? When you guys make a blind roll, I do see it, but you don't see your roll, right?
No.
Yeah, right.
Somebody make a blind roll for me.
I'll do it.
Because it's literally rolling blind for me when I have it on blind GM. Yeah, I see that, Kyle. I see your roll.
And the only thing it shows on my side is Kyle privately rolled some dice, and that's it.
Yeah. Let me try again on you. I'll click on you, Bjorn, and make a blind roll with your punch. And, well, it showed me your roll there. Or did it? I don't think it did, actually. Let me do it again. I see yours, Lyra. Let me try again. No. So when I make a blind roll, which is usually what I do to keep the die rolls secret so you can't see them, I'm able to see the result. But now I can't see the result. It's not showing me, the GM, the roll. It's literally rolling blind for me. So
That's weird.
that is very weird. I don't want it public. I could make a private GM roll. So let me try that instead. Yeah, that rolled. I could see it, and you guys can't see it, right?
Right.
All right. I'm going to make one more roll. This time I'm going to target you. Do things the proper way, so this roll will be it. And again, I'll make these public after a few rounds. Valor for target. Which one is the target? That one. Alright, so you're targeted. And here's his fleshy strike. Alright, it's a hit. Fleshy slap reaches towards you. Huh?
The hit by how much?
It says by +1.
Net reactor shield.
Okay.
That's a negative. That makes me armor class 28.
Well, let's see here. Hit by +1. Does that make it equal?
I was at 26 before, which means you rolled a 27. Raised my shield. I'm now at 28.
I rolled a 26 and your armor class is 27. You raised your shield. That gives you an armor class bonus of +2.
Mm-hmm. Plus the forbidding
Right.
ward +1.
So +3?
Yep.
So it's a miss. Boo!
Yep,
Alright.
nothing but for me today.
Let's see it move. It's got one more action. It's going to attempt to hit you again with the same fleshy slap.
Oh my.
29.
Terrible.
Armor class is 27. Normal damage plus you're grabbed. 23 points of bludgeoning damage. I don't think it's an automatic grab. Let me double check this. Grab. Going to much of less action assess with a strike, less the grab and damage and entry. Other creatures grab using this action. Yeah, I can't do that. It's a separate action to grab. Alright, so it's done. Lyra, you're up.
And I can't use liberating step because he's not within 15 feet of me.
Finally, a wide open battle. So,
Shit. Okay, she's gonna move there. Damn it. She's gonna move another 25 feet. And with her being within range of him, can I use Liberating Step on him?
liberating step is a reaction.
Oh, that's right. That's already happened. Okay. Sorry.
It's okay. You missed the last session, didn't you?
Yeah, I missed the
Yeah,
last
you
one.
did.
Let's see here. Going to use lay hands on him.
Okay.
Let me do that again real quick.
Lay on hands. Oh, it's gone.
It's not letting me cast again because I accidentally cast it blind.
Let me go to the sheet real quick for you. Lay on hands. Well, I see the cast button now. You can't use it?
No.
All right, left click on focus pool. There you go. Now cast it. There you go. Then you click lay on hands healing. 24.
There you go. And since she's moved twice and did that, then I think that's the end of her turn.
Cast time 1. So you feel the hands upon you, Bjorn, and they feel warm to the touch. It's soothing, reinvigorating. Round 2, Valafor, you're up.
Okay. What's Valley 4 gonna do?
Oh, Valafor.
Well, he's gonna change his grip two-handed. Get that axe ready to work. He's going to. That'll be all he's got.
Okay, Bjorn, you're up next.
Well, you know what I'm gonna do, Fritz. Go straight at him.
You are 100 voices within it begin to moan.
I'm gonna hero point that. Normal hit. And this
Normal
is
hit at slashing damage.
Yes, sir. It's I'm going to take 18 points slashing.
18 points it is. You cut deep into the flesh, cutting off a few appendages as you do so. You done?
Let's give it one more try.
Okay.
Miss.
Miss. Karma, you're up. You see your friend Bjorn engaging this creature toe-to-toe, and Valafor not far away.
Okay. Well, go here. And then I think what I'll do here. Sorry, I'm measuring some stuff real quick here. Just within range. Karma breaks into song, a prayer for war, and she begins to pray to Ayamode. A light disperses into the air around her, giving +1 status bonus to all attack rolls, fortitude saves, and will saves against mental effects to everyone within 30 feet.
Oh, that's cool.
So everybody within 30 feet gets that to drag to their token? Grisma's March? Oh, it's sustained. So let me put your... Let's see, it's right there. So there's the aura. So everybody within that aura gets that as she begins to sing a prayer of war inspiring valor in all of you. Except the creature, of course. Get a +1 status bonus to attack rolls, fortitude saves, and will saves. So you could drag that to your token.
Yes, sir.
As long as you're within 30 feet. Within that little arc. That's great. You're breaking out in song, are you?
Oh yeah, got it.
La 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 la.
Feeling the music.
Yeah, rock and roll. Okay, and I think you're done. It lasts for up to a minute. If you sustain it, it takes an action to sustain it.
Yep.
You do that during your next turn. That took 2 actions. We're going to move on to the behemoth. Oh no. Darn you all. Alright, it's going to attempt to use the fleshy slap, this time against Valafor. Oops, I made it against you. I'll ignore that. Let me re-roll that again. I want to target Valafor. Funk. Let's re-roll that. Fleshy slap. That is going to be a hit by 4.
Ain't nothing he can do about it.
Nothing he can do. It's going to be damage. 28 points of bludgeoning damage as this fleshy appendage whacks upside him. In addition, he's going to spend an action to grab Valafor. Which means you're immobile. And for its third trick, it begins to squeeze Valafor. You hear his screams echo through the arena. Make a basic fortitude save. Right off the bat for Valafor.
I will hero point that.
Okay.
$26.
26. That is a success. Let me roll damage. This is going to be halved because you were successful with it. So 10 points of bludgeoning. That's already halved.
I cannot see the health bar for Valor, so if you just let me know if he gets really injured, I guess.
He's injured, but he got 67 left.
-1 bleed, rounded up to 1. So even though it's halved, you're going to take 1 bleed, and you took a total of 10 bludgeoning.
Okay.
So -11 total from his hit points. I already have that once again.
Okay. Sounds good.
And yeah, bleed damage. So that's going to affect him at the end of, or at the start of every one of his turns. He's going to take 1d6 bleed damage. At the end of his turn, Valafor, this is, he can roll a flat check d20. He needs a 15 or greater to stop the bleeding naturally. Otherwise, your friends, your allies, could move up to you and attempt to aid you to stop the bleeding. It's actually a medicine skill action to stop bleeding. And it will give him a bonus on his save roll. An additional save, I believe. All right, so that's what happened there. This creature is done. So Valafor is grabbed by this appendage, and he's being held from moving away. He's stuck, and he's being squeezed mercilessly. Lyra, you're up. Ah! You hear Valafor in the distance.
Can I move it 25 feet? And she's going to attempt to try and land a strike on the creature trying to get Valthor free.
That's my aura.
I was going to say, why is it on me? Alright, first strike. $22.
Can't hear you.
Fritz, if you're saying something, we can't hear you.
That was a miss.
Okay. Second strike.
Miss.
I'm going to hero point it.
Okay. $22.
Wow.
15. Yep, that is a miss.
Then that's it for me.
All right, Valafor, you're back.
All right, I gotta break free of this grapple. That's in athletics, right?
Athletics, yes. Or unarmed.
25.
Hmm. That is a failure. It has Valifor gripped tightly.
No action. All right.
It begins to squeeze more. You could feel it, Valifor.
Valfor is going to look to Lyra. Go around me. And he's going to attempt to power attack this creature.
Okay.
Here we go.
Bypassing normal penalties for this. This will count as your second attack. So, I don't see the penalty for the second attack.
I don't either. I hit the button. So that would be 29.
Alright. 29 is just... well, a little bit better. You hit him. Go ahead and roll damage. Power attack damage.
This will be 16 points slashing.
Alright. Did I do that right? Yeah, I did. Good. Alright, your blade sinks deep into the creature as you're being held there by this long appendage. I imagine a big giant tongue for some reason.
And then I'm going to... well, I mean, I can't do anything else. If I try to break free again, that's minus 10.
Oh, is power attack 2 actions or 1?
2.
Alright, so you attempted to
so
break
I'm
free
done.
and then... yeah, you're done. Bjorn, you're next. Chaka, chaka,
Gotta
chaka.
get something going here.
Oh, wait a minute. Go back and... he took his bleed damage, so now take your flat check to stop the bleeding.
Oh, gotcha.
D20, 15 or greater.
Nope.
Nope. Critical failure. That's okay. Okay, now go to Bjorn.
Gotta get something going here. I'm gonna keep it slashing for right now. That's a critical hit.
Nice.
Critical hit. Nice. 39 would be a success. Natural 20 gives it one more. Critical success. 7 to 37. Yeah, you would have had a critical success anyway. Yep.
That's gonna be 50
Get him.
points of slashing damage, and it is
Damn.
off guard until the start of my next turn. Come get you some now, you slime bucket.
Damn.
$50 points of clean damage. Ouch. And it's off guard until when?
My next turn.
Okay. Remind me of that.
Yes, sir. And I'm gonna try. I will hero point that. Got him to use one as well. So 31, that would be, and he is off guard as well. So whatever his armor class is, minus 2.
25.
31, so hit, not critical.
Says hit by +6.
It doesn't show the +6 on my end.
Ah.
That's going to be another 14 points of slashing. And then last action, I'm going to raise shield and hold my ground.
Okay. All right. Let me look at something real quick before we go any further. Let's see. Let me look at this. Okay. Let's look at this. Oof. Let's get this. Okay. That was slashing damage,
Yes, sir.
Bellafor did? And you did slashing damage as well?
Yes, sir.
Alright. That changes things.
Oh, don't tell me it's immune to slashing, Fritz.
It seems somewhat very resistant to both Valafor's axe strikes and your own sword.
Well, I'm done. Shields up. So
Resistance karma is a rating that it's a stat for things like monsters or characters can have it. It's basically a value against a certain type of damage. For instance, a blob might have resistance 10 versus fire damage. What that means is that whenever he takes fire damage, 10 points are knocked off that damage. That's what resistance is.
Cool.
There's also a rating called weakness, which is the opposite. Maybe it has weakness to fire. It would have a value associated with it. It would say weakness, fire damage, 5. In this case, he would add 5 additional damage points to whatever damage you did if it was fire. That's weakness.
All right.
And finally, there's immunities that creatures can have. Immunity is where you outright ignore any damage or effects from certain types of attacks. Like maybe they're immune to paralysis effects. Maybe they're immune to slashing damage or physical damage entirely. They would take no damage from it. So that's what that is. All right, Bjorn, you're done?
yes, sir.
All right, Karma, you're up. This creature is reeling. You see Valafor held in place by this appendage and the champion right next to him, but there's bits and pieces of flesh and debris and arms all over the place. Just they're hacking at this beast more and more and more, and it looks like it's weakening.
All right. Well, as I pray and maintain the hymn, I would like to use a heal as well on our injured friend. So that would be, was it 12 points to Valafor?
Did you use the 2 action?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, I believe the off guard no longer applies to the creature at the end of Bjorn's turn.
No, it's until the start of my next turn.
All right, so it went away at the start of your turn. I think it's gone.
And that was my 1 sustain and 2 actions heal.
You guys are getting away with some stuff here.
Well, the critical specialization says the target is made off balance by your attack, becoming off guard until the start of your next turn.
Whose next turn? Yours
Mine.
or the creature's? Yours. So your turn started.
But I made the attack in my turn, so that would last until my next turn.
So you just critted him.
Mm-hmm.
With Bjorn.
Yes, sir.
Mhm.
I thought it was Valafor that critted him.
No, sir.
He didn't do 50 points?
Bjorn.
No. Valthor, I
Oh,
think,
that's
is still grappled, I think.
I thought it was Valafor that did that. All right, well, whatever. Let me make him flat-footed then. Feels like he's been flat-footed forever here. All right, finish your turn, Karma.
My turn is over.
Okay, Shangri-La is next. All right, he's going to do a sapping squeeze on Valafor once again. Sapping squeeze. That's going to be a basic fortitude save. Go ahead and make it.
Oh, that's in that one, and I don't have a hero point.
Ooh.
All right, so that's double damage then.
Yep.
Yikes.
He took it like a champ.
Glad I healed him.
I think I did that right. I don't know. Next, I took an action, and he's got this. He's going to attempt another fleshy slap. This time it's against you, Bjorn.
After that.
That'll be his second attack. I think grab counts as an attack. Let me double check that. I'm positive it does, actually. All right, so let's do a fleshy slap on Bjorn. This will be its second attack. Nope, let me do that again.
By the way, your forbidding ward's gone. I'm pretty.
I know. I got it.
I wasn't sure. I thought I saw it on you.
No, that's me having my shield raised.
Oh, similar icon.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, it's a miss. You dodge deftly out of the way from another appendage that comes flying at you. Demat. Suddenly from above it, you see an appendage appear, and it looks like it has this pointed, bony shard in its clasp around it, and it hurls it in your direction, Bjorn.
That would be actually. Wait, no, I can't use it yet.
Yeah, if something hits, that's when you would use it.
Yeah, that's why I was like, wait a second, don't say it yet.
Did I not hit this? Come on.
Armor
Oh,
class
click
27.
Ba-da-da-da-dum-dum-da. Critical miss against you, so the shard goes flying over your head, sinks into the sand, disappearing. Excellent. It's done. We're going to go to Lyra.
Alright, Lyra's turning her full attention on the creature and she's going to strike at it. $25.
The elven curved blade. I'm going to take an action away from you because to cast a spell you need at least one hand free, and your elven blade is two-handed. Okay?
Is Bless sustained?
That's a good question. Sustain is an action. I don't think it requires you to have your hands up. I'm not sure what it
let's see here.
requires. Well, I'm just saying, when you did this before, I didn't penalize you.
Yeah.
So I'm going to give you a penalty now.
Yeah, 'cause she laid on hands battle for.
Just a one-time penalty.
Okay.
Minus one action. So your second action will be to lay into this with this attack. It's your first attack. 25?
That's first attack.
25 is going to be a hit. You just catch it.
That's 9 damage with positive damage to it.
Oh, let's take a look. It is weak to the positive damage. It reels from the energy. Let me see what you got for positive damage. You got 2. So you did 2 points. But you did an additional, I won't say what it is, but you did quite a bit more damage than that. This really affected him. So let me deduct for that. This creature has a weakness, it seems. Plus, you did your slashing, which was 1d8 with a roll of a 1. 7 total. So 7 slashing, which doesn't seem to have any effect on the creature whatsoever. But the energy, the power in your blow, the positive energy did actually do damage to this creature without leaving a visible wound. Interesting.
Okay.
Is it dead?
No.
Oh.
Oh, wait a minute, is it? It says it said 0. What, did you just kill it? Are you kidding me?
I guess I just killed it.
I hope I didn't screw up. You did 12 points of damage and killed it?
Damn.
Wait, Shanghai Beam is already at full health. Alright, I'm going to give it to you because I must have screwed up something. But it was actually pretty low. You know, I don't think that's fair, though. Let me give it a little bit more. I messed up somewhere.
Okay. Just saying, I got another 2 more attacks coming to it then.
Go for it.
Second attack. $16.
16 is a miss.
1 more strike.
$15. Nope.
Damn.
I would have gave it to you. I'm going to give it a little bit more. It's near death.
Alright, that's it done.
Why is it not going in? You know, I don't like this update that they did here on Foundry. This is not cool. I can't change its hit points.
Not even from the character sheet?
I'm trying that now.
There you go.
Wait, yeah, that worked. All right, so it's near death. You've just whittled this thing down. Appendages are everywhere. Garbage is all over the place. It's still motioning. It's still alive. There's still an appendage wrapped around Valifor. And we're going to go to round 4. Valifor, you're next.
Power attack. And going to lay into the creature.
Is he still bleeding?
Yes, and that is a miss, and I don't have a hero point, so that sucked. Third and final action, I'm going to try an athletics check to break free. Now, would this be at a -5 or a -10, Fritz? I believe it's -10.
The power attack for him isn't penalized at all.
Okay, so
It's just normal. So this would count as your second attack, so -5. He has feats that alleviate that penalty. Ooh.
30.
Might describe how you burst free from this appendage.
Valhor, as he tries to hit the creature, he actually wraps the tentacle and around his axe before he rips himself free, prying and using the axe and the own creature as leverage as he finally pulls himself free. He kind of stands there for a moment in sheer amazement that actually happened. And then we got to roll some checks here.
Yep, roll the flat check. Did it roll bleed damage twice? I think it did.
It says, oh, it did. 1d6.
Double bleed damage. That must be from the other previous attack. I wonder if that's how it works. I think it probably does, if I was to guess. Because he took 2 attacks and both caused bleed damage. So you have bleed twice.
From 2 different attacks. That makes sense.
But I wonder if that is how it works. And if so, do you have to make a flat check against both separately? I don't know. I usually do it just one and I ignore any future bleed hits.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. We'll keep that like it is. You got a failure on the flat check. Make another one. I guess maybe you got 2 bleeding wounds.
Still fail.
Yeah. I'd have to look that up. Persistent damage.
Right.
If it stacks.
We can here after the game. Ain't no biggie. We got this.
All right. Bellafor's done. Bjorn, you're up.
First strike. Here we go. Actually, before I jump the gun, I'm going to use Exacting Strike. Now this has the failure effect that if my attack misses, I can attack it the second time with my full bonus.
Okay.
So here we go. And this will be slashing again. Well, actually, no, it will be piercing, I should say. Let me change that on my HUD.
Oh, so
That's
close.
a hit.
Funny.
So that's a hit. Normal damage.
This is going to be 22 points of
Big
piercing
numbers.
damage.
Well, what'd you get to roll? 27, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now this off guard thing is gone
Gone.
at the start of your turn.
Yes, it is.
Now now you need a 27. You got a 27 exactly, so you do damage. 22. Whew,
Piercing.
close one. All right. Oh, let me look at that. All right, so he's got resistance 10 against piercing and slashing. So 22 is going to be 12 points of damage. And guess what, Kyle? He has exactly 12 hit points.
Lay into that sucker.
Describe how you fell this beast.
As the fighting is starting to get a bit desperate, as Valifor yanks himself free, the creature recoils back, showing me its big, ugly, reptitious-like face. And Bjorn leaps up into the air and just buries the longsword all the way to the hilt in this creature's head before he effortlessly lands on top of it, ripping the blade free. Sort of standing there with like a Captain Morgan pose almost, just on top of this creature.
That was too easy. Everybody gets a hero point.
Yay!
And Kyle, I'm going to give you a bonus hero point.
Okay.
You could give that to Valifor if you want. I'll let you go back and forth with
Can
that.
I give one of mine to Valifor? I have a bunch of. Okay.
I'll give my extra one to Valifor.
I'm the only one with such power, Karma.
Indeed.
So if you get him, use him.
May we ask the gods if we can share our points?
No. No, they're yours and yours alone. If you forfeit it, it's gone into the ether and nobody gets it. I'm letting Kyle share with Valifor because he's running him. Don't I usually give you a bonus hero point at the start for running another character?
No, just one for the snack and one for usually the recap.
I have, though. I've given you a bonus for that at least a couple times.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. And it's came in really handy. It saved Sheppy's life more than one day.
All right, let's get rid of this creature. There's nothing to loot on that thing. Unless you want to loot around the carcasses.
I actually will.
Okay. Let me end this encounter, though. Very good. Very good. So yeah, with that, hacking away at the parts of this creature everywhere, you're left with just this giant pile of, it looks like garbage and flesh, and it suddenly goes motionless. There is a horrifying stench to this thing. Oh, there's also something else. When the behemoth dies, its flesh rots away and turns into a foul-smelling gas that fills a 5-foot emanation. So everybody but Karma will be affected by this. I need everyone except Karma to make a basic fortitude save.
I hear 0.9.
You need a 27.
Not gonna get good enough.
Bjorn's going to take critical damage.
Okay, let's see here.
Oh no.
Valafor will use his here.
This is a 42.
31. Valafor.
You got a critical failure, Bjorn. Valafor gets a failure. And Lyra, would you get a 21?
Mm-hmm.
You got a failure as well.
Bad.
So damage, this is going to be public, is 9d6
Wow.
negative damage.
Ooh.
I'm dead.
So Bjorn, you're going to double whatever I roll. Everybody else, you're going to take what I roll, except Karma.
Oh no.
I think I was selected on everybody there. Did you guys take that, what I rolled for each of you?
I didn't even see the roll from me.
I'm not even sure what I just rolled.
I see.
Yeah, that's...
I see Valafor took 36.
All right, there it is. 36 damage was rolled. Valafor takes 36. Bjorn takes 72. And Lyra, you take 36 as well. This is negative damage. Now, a vampire would actually be healed by this.
Oh wow.
I don't have my vampire with me.
I think it would be healed by it. It says that negative damage that heals undead would heal you. What exactly that means, I'm not sure, because does it have to be negative damage that literally says it heals undead? Or is it just all negative damage? But anyway, that's regardless. Vampires. Okay. And Bjorn, did you drop?
No.
Oh.
I'm hanging on by a sliver, Fritz.
All right, everyone, gather around. Let's do some healing.
I got 16 left, Fritz.
Let's not forget the vitality.
Oh, yeah.
The vital beacon. No one's touched her yet.
That's true. You guys can all come over and lay hands upon me.
Here, Karma. I'm going to touch you.
You have to do more than touch her. You have to recite and chant towards Ayamode. What does that sound like, Bjorn?
I mean, like, I can grovel if you want, Fritz, but...
They were just going to grab a hold of Valafor and bring him over.
That's you, Bjorn, 24.
Okay. Yeah, but Bjorn's just gonna sort of chant and recite a verse with her.
I'm assuming Lyra is also using the font. the beacon?
Yeah.
I'm trying to get you guys to describe and narrate your actions because I want to give out more hero points. So
I'll let
please
Bjorn
take
go
advantage
first.
of that.
As
As-
oh, go ahead.
As Valifor approaches, he kind of this kind of typical him there. He
Oh no.
looks to Karma, gently laying a hand on her shoulder. Oh yes, and now we pray. Can I please have my healing now?
She begins to glow as you touch her, and you feel the warmth and the vibrations of healing magic in the valor of Iomode. 21 points to Valifor, 14 points to Lyra, and then also, if I can, I'd like to do some cure wounds, not cure wounds. What's it called? Treat wounds on those that I can here. Start getting my bandages out.
Yeah, Bjorn will pull his out and begin bandaging Valifor as he slimps his blade into the sand, sort of taking off his shield. He'll grab Valifor by the arm and lift him up. All right, now hold that arm steady, and he'll wrap him up. So
As you're working on
Okay.
Valifor, I'm working on you.
yeah,
Okay. That's 10 minutes.
assembly line.
Mm-hmm.
What is that again? I'm sorry. It's 2d6?
2d8 plus 10. Because we both have assurance.
So 19 points to Bjorn.
And Valifor gets 21.
Can I treat wounds on Valifor too? He's still badly injured. It's another, what, 10 minutes?
How would that work, Fritz? Because normally you're immune for an hour to treat
Oh.
wounds, but if a different person does it, does that nullify?
No, you're immune to it, period.
Okay, then I guess.
And I'll grab Lyra then.
So it's once per hour. Somebody can be healed by it.
You got 21 back, Lyra.
Do you want me to use a heal? I have a bunch of heals left. I can get Valifor back up from badly injured if I just use a heal on him. Actually, I could do an AoE heal right now, and you know what? I'm gonna do that.
That's whatever you want to do, Karma. I'm not going to tell you how to
Do a
run
3
this.
action. Could do a 3 action and catch everybody. Boom, right?
Oh, did I just screw it up? Shoot. 30-foot ammunition. That's the one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright,
3
so
action.
whatever I just rolled didn't count. Oh, it's not working now. What? Oh, I have to put it down. That's new. Look at that.
Wow,
Whoa. Though
that's trippy.
I guess maybe that was. Is that everybody gets 10? Is that what that is then?
You have to click the healing.
I did.
I guess it's D10 for you. Normally a 30-foot emanation, 3 action, you disperse energy, 30-foot animation. This targets all living and undead creatures in the burst. And it's normally a D8. But in your case, you're rolling D10s.
That must
Yeah.
So everybody receives D10 positive damage, which is 10 in this case. You roll a 10.
be okay. So everybody gets 10.
If you wanted to do more healing, I think the 2 action is better.
Yeah,
It
but
gives you like a +8 on top of your D10.
yeah. Then again, though, at least he's back up to injured, and Bjorn's back up to injured. Okay.
That's a level 1 version of the spell. As you get higher leveled, you can get more D8s with every level that you heighten it.
Oh, so if I had done my divine font 3rd level,
Yeah, that would be like
Oh.
3d10 in your case.
I should have done that.
I'm not sure why it's a d10.
She
It
has
must
a feat.
It must have some
Does
sort
she?
of feat, but I don't know what it is. I can look it up though.
All right. So if you prepared like a heal spell as a 3rd level spell, you would do 3d10 healing with a single action,
Gotcha.
3d10 plus 8 as a 2 action, and 3d10 as a 3 action heal. So you're doing a lot more as you heighten the spell to greater power. That's just the level 1 you used right now. But you do that when you prepare your spells.
Now, whenever we treat wounds, that actually removes bleeding, correct?
No. That is a process. But I won't drag it out too much. All you have to do is stop the bleeding. Heal spell might actually stop it. I don't know, Kyle. We haven't done this in a long time. But I'll end the bleed. Whatever. Just end it. Heal yourself. You're good.
Okay.
We'll look it up later.
Yes, sir. And Karma has a feat called Healing Hands, and it increases her from D8s to D10s.
That's what it is.
That's what it is. Also, I was looking at continual recovery. Did you know that I had that?
Yes.
Kyle? Yeah? So it's technically, so you're immune for 10 minutes. And then if you heal somebody else for 10 minutes, I can give you another heal. For 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's right.
Technically, I can heal you again.
Yes, you can.
Do you want me to
Yeah.
do that?
If that's what you want to do.
Well, I mean, you're only immune for 10 minutes. So I might as well. That's 2d8 again, was it?
Well, if it's just immune for 10 minutes, then drop it on Valor.
No, you healed Valathor.
Oh, it's got to be on heals you make. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I could use another one if you want to drop it on me.
What's that, 2d8 plus 10?
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Carmen knows how to play this game better than we do.
Yeah.
Holy smokeroonies.
So we just did like 30 minutes of we're all back on top of this.
Yeah, I'm watching time. Making my checks here. Another hour passed. Oh. Or as Kyle would say, oh my.
I don't like that sound. Oh my.
Let me bump this up another hour.
Here we
Whoops.
go.
Whoops. What'd you say, Dizzy?
Here we go again.
Yes, we do.
Well, before we get engaged in another combat, can I step away for a minute? I'm gyrating.
All right, we're going to take a 5-10 minute break or whatever. Go to intermission. You guys can do what you need to do. Get a snack, an extra snack. And we'll be back here for part 2 to the session. Intermission time.
All right.
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back.
All right, folks, we will be right back.
Fritz.
Now we just gotta go murder a bunch of ghouls.
That's right. So, all right, folks, we're back again, part 2. We just had the party finish off this behemoth-type creature, nastiness. And after the conclusion of the battle, the 4 of them began to root around and poke around with their sword tips. What was mixed in with this debris, this carcass, or number of carcasses that made up this creature? They did actually find some stuff. They found some, and successfully identified, some ghoul hide armor, which had all kinds of protections from disease as well as just armor. So it's good stuff there. They also identified a strange sling that you whip around the top of your head and shoot towards a particular direction, and it has this cone on it that can cause deafness and does 46 sonic damage. Good stuff. What else did you find?
A horn of fog.
A horn of fog. What's that about?
Okay, well, I'm actually glad you asked. Let me find it again here. A horn of fog. This large ram's horn perpetually glistens with tiny droplets of water, much like condensation. 2 action interact, frequency once per hour. Effect: you activate the horn by blowing deeply into it, causing it to issue forth a low blast and cast second-level obscuring mist spell. You can dismiss the mist at any time by blowing a second note on the horn using an interact action. What is obscuring mist? You call forth a cloud of mist. All creatures within the mist become concealed, and all creatures outside the mist become concealed to creatures within it. So basically, they're concealed to us, we're concealed to them.
Interesting. Concealed means that to target somebody, you need to roll a flat check of 5 or greater.
Yes, sir.
Every strike. That's concealed. It's like being in fog. So that's what the horn does. Causes concealment, really. Very nice.
Can't wait to
Could be
use it.
useful. All right, and we also did some healing, I believe.
Yes, sir.
See?
A little bit of healing, and actually the last thing I want before we moved on and continued is I wanted to recast Life Connection on Bjorn.
I think that was still up.
It looked like it was gone on my screen.
And I might have accidentally got rid of it,
Oh, well,
but that's okay.
That's
It's
okay.
up.
it's up. It did the thing.
Yeah, you could have used that
Yep.
earlier. You've got a lot of spells going on there. So anyway, that's going on. Did you have this prepared a second time?
I did.
Wow. All right. Step ahead of the game. That's what that is. I was going to say something. I forgot what it was. Yeah, identified the items. Got some stuff. It was mixed in with the carcass of this creature. So, yeah, you managed to put it down. Awesome. So with that in mind, as you sit here on the sandy floor of this arena, what is your next move? What's on your mind, Bjorn?
Bjorn's gonna look to the rest of the group. Say we have 2 options. We can go back to the area where we were in before, where the creature shot all those needles out at me, and we can explore over there. Or we can go, as Battleport suggested, and purge the tavern of all the ghouls. And he's anticipating a response.
The tavern. I was there. Yeah, they
Bellafor agrees.
need to go.
Yes, it's no skin off my back. But judging from that armor you just found, maybe we can find more of that or make some. You're good with magic, aren't you, Bjorn? You seem to be.
I know a bit when it comes to the light of Iomedae, but outside of the other magical traditions, I'm not so well versed. What have
He
you?
grips his axe.
All right. Just responsive note. Bjorn's
We
gonna
will
start
follow
heading
you.
to the. Yeah, Bjorn's gonna just head off into the direction of the tavern. But he's actually gonna change up his weapons a little bit. He's actually gonna put the long sword away for a little while. Gonna draw the falcata. I'm gonna break out my inner Greek here in a minute.
So let's see. I think you guys could actually move yourselves where you want to go. It's not that far away. Just go out the door to the left, north, and then east. And you come to the double doors that lead to the tavern inhabited by these ghouls and other dark creatures.
I think that door's locked.
It is. It's actually not a door, it's a portcullis. You can see through it. You see these bars that go from ceiling to floor. Usually how a portcullis works is there's a gear attached to chains usually that when the gear is turned or lever is pulled, the portcullis is raised.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what stands before you, barring your way.
So we're gonna go back around the long way. At least I know that route. Oh, I just left them in the dark. Sorry. Sorry. Karma casted light. Okay. Sorry, Karma. Didn't mean to
I
just-
figure it might be good to have two of us, just in case.
Yeah, just in case something happens.
I enjoy watching you guys move around on your own. Shutting doors. Familiar places.
The tavern is beyond these doors.
And just as you say that, you swear you saw shadows move towards the north through a doorway that seems to be open, followed by footfalls that disappear to the darkness in the north.
Could I sprint over there and see if I could see something?
Go ahead. Looking up there, you could see whatever you can see.
Okay.
You don't see any shadows or anything in the area. That, of course, is the direction where your hideout is.
I think we should check our stash.
I agree.
Running up.
Fella 4 rushes back and kicks the door in front of him. Vile things. Something's been watching us. Oh, don't get left behind there. Shum. Lyra got left behind there.
Bjorn's gonna open the door and burst in, sword drawn.
Nothing. You don't even see Cypher, who was here recently.
Bjorn's gonna call out, Cypher, Where are you?
You hear nothing.
Alright, I'm gonna start investigating the area, see if I can see any signs of like a scuffle, maybe Cypher got into a fight.
Doesn't look like anyone's been in here. Cypher, maybe she would have left a note. Who knows? But she's nowhere in sight. She was here, but she is in fact a mysterious sort of character. She lingers in the shadows quite well. Maybe she's wandering around on her own. Ill-advised that probably is, but you never know. With her kind.
Just hope she's okay.
She's a rogue. What do you expect? She'll be fine.
Ah, champion, you finally speak.
I only speak when I need to.
I just hope she manages to find her way back safely. Bjorn says as he shuts the door behind him. Shall we purge the inn then?
I'm all for it.
Malapor nods in agreement, sort of twisting and wringing the axe handle in his hand.
You form up just outside of the room. What are your exploration activities?
Scouting front for Valafor, defend for Bjorn.
Gotcha. That's the same as last time.
Yes, sir.
Lyra? Lyra, how about you? I don't have you down for anything. What are you doing as you travel these halls?
She would be, I guess, seeking, or there's what was the other one?
Investigate.
Investigating.
Yeah.
She would be investigating.
What that is use recall knowledge to discover clues. So you're on the lookout for any clues about Belcora, these caverns, anything that might be relevant to your situation. I'll make secret checks for you to see if you find those kind of things. So if you do, I'll give you a tip. And then you can further investigate from there. That's how that works. And Lyra, or not Lyra, Cypher? No, not Cypher. Wow, Karma.
Yes.
What are you up to?
I'm not super great at it, but if I heard footprints again in this area, I'm kind of like looking in the ground in the shadows, shining my light into the shadows by the walls, listening for
Keeping
stuff.
a lookout
Keeping a lookout.
for creatures or for clues or traps. What exactly would you be paying most attention to?
For creatures, I want to know if I can locate maybe where the person or creature that was here before, maybe where they could have gone. If I hear them in the distance, see some tracks on the ground.
All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to make you scouting to the rear.
Okay.
So what that means, if you're happy with this, what that means is if you're attacked from the rear, everybody gets a +1 to the initiative because you shout out before the creature's attack. So it gives everybody on your side a heads up.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Is that good?
Yes, I love it.
There's other things like investigate, where you use recall knowledge. That's what Dizzy's doing. The other one is search. That's where this might be applicable too. Search is where you are keeping an eye out for traps or deadfalls or anything that might your party might stumble upon. You'll have a chance to detect them before that happens.
I like the first thing. The be prepared.
Scout. So you got Valafor scouting to the front. You got Karma, scouting to the rear. You're all set. Okay. All right. And you're heading to the south?
Yeah. Heading to the tavern.
Oh boy.
Huh. That's interesting. I got the same message Karma was getting there. Let's try this. Let's do this. All right. As soon as you step outside the chamber, Valifor, all of you, suddenly, you hear what sounds like footfalls coming from the north. It echoes all through the hallway. Something is behind you. You all turn around facing the north, the chamber where you've been before, and you see a shadow disappear behind the wall. You hear a sickly sound, even a moan in the distance. What do you do?
Give chase.
You immediately move forward into the room.
Yes, sir.
Soon as you get here, whoops, somebody went way up there.
Bjorn.
As soon as you get to the mouth of the chamber, you see them on both sides. You see familiar creatures, sickly creatures you've seen before. Horrible, slug-like beings with tentacles all over their head and their arms and their body. They push themselves along. Grothlets, you scream out. Everybody's going into initiative.
Brace for battle. Here we go.
Yeah, that didn't take long. That was a much-needed random encounter. You guys are taking a long time moving through here. Okay, pop out your things and roll your perception, except everyone gets a +1. I can change it if you forget. If you forget, let me know. This is because of Valifor scouting to the front.
Oh, if it didn't do it automatically, then I definitely didn't.
Yeah, you'd have to manually do that. I'll change it for you. So you actually got a 31, Karma.
Ooh.
That's a nice, juicy initiative. Anybody else forget?
I think mine rolled. Valifor has incredible initiative, nothing else there.
That
It's
is
not going
Lyra.
to take. It's not going to take it into account. It's not automated. It's a scout thing, so you have to add it yourself before you roll. I'll change it. Not that it's going to matter.
Okay, so Valifor would be 30 and I'd be 22.
Lyra also has incredible initiative, so
Just incredible.
she was also investigating. I don't know if anything would count towards that or not.
No, not in this case.
Okay.
Bjorn, you need it too, right?
Yeah,
+1?
mine would be +1, so 22.
All right. So it didn't really change anything, I don't think. Nah, you're all first. More of these sickly creatures. Grothlets! All right, let's begin initiative. Here we go. Bjorn, your shield is counted as raised at the start of combat because you were defending.
Got it.
Another thing interesting about initiative in the game is that, like Lyra, in your case, you could have, as an option, used intelligence for your initiative instead of perception because you're investigating. So if it's actually higher, you'd be able to use your initiative to modify your d20 roll for initiative.
Okay.
It's kind of based on what you're doing the moment the encounter happens. Like if a rogue is hiding and stealthing along, he or she's going to use stealth for their initiative, which is a good thing because their stealth is usually high. So wizards' intelligence is usually high, and so on. So you got to think about that when you're traveling along. Do things that are typical or good for you as a character. You get a better initiative. Default is perception. Okay, so everybody's good. Karma, you're up first.
All right. Well,
By the way, these creatures were actually stealthing up behind you, but they're so noisy. They just couldn't get past your DC perceptions. So that didn't happen.
all right. Here's what I'll do then. Oh, did it not work? Shoot. All right, so I wanted to put Dancing Shield on Valathor.
Before you do that,
Okay.
I see it. Just hold on a second.
Sure.
Before you do that, I need you to make a will save.
Okay.
Because as soon as you enter this chamber, these creatures let out a sickening moan. And it's just this constant hum. But you easily shake it off. It's almost mesmerizing, but you shake it off. Now you can do what you were doing. Dancing Shield.
Dancing Shield on Valathor. So it basically, even though he uses two hands, now he has a shield block reaction as well.
Yep. Whenever I drag it to the token, it says select shield AC bonus +1, +2, or +3. That would be a +1, right?
I don't know.
You levitate... Wait a minute. You levitate the touched shield and orbit it around a nearby ally. When you cast the spell and sustain the spell, the shield uses the raise a shield action to protect the target creature.
So
I'm not sure what... The target is one touched shield.
Right.
So you have to touch a shield.
So my shield on him is what I'd like to do.
Which I assume he's willing.
I
Yeah.
hope so. I hope so.
So that was... It took 2 of your actions to do this. You say some words and so on and so forth. You touch your shield, and then you guide the shield towards Bjorn.
Right. No,
And the shield,
Valathor. But yeah.
it literally orbits around you, Bjorn. This shield is floating next to you. So it allows you to use the...
Shield block reaction. Yep.
So even though, because I know Bjorn already can do shield block, but now Valathor can also do shield.
Yep.
Valafor would benefit from this because he does not use shields, nor does he have one. So
Right.
all of a sudden, he has the raised shield on him. So give him raised shield.
Okay.
Already did.
Okay, so his shield is raised as well.
Yep.
And he has the option to use shield block as a reaction instead of attack of opportunity. Boy, Karma, you're really finding some spells we've never encountered before.
I
Very cool.
Did a lot of research.
That's freaking awesome.
It is. It's kind of... There's a lot to read. Good stuff. I like it.
I put my shield up just because I have another action, and I end my turn.
Okay, Valafor's up.
He's seeing Karma's shield sort of float and levitate around him. Balvor's going in.
That's cool. He's got a shield buddy. Rah! He lets out a battle cry. Not as good as Bjorn's, but a cry nonetheless. And he has forceful, I think, with this axe as well.
Yep. Power attack. On the creature.
Okay.
Here it comes. He ain't gonna see it coming. That's a hit.
Oh, that is a hit. Assume it's this close one.
21 points of slashing damage. Yep, he gonna feel that one in the morning.
So you got a 21, you needed a 19, you slapped him.
And then dealt 21 points of slashing.
Okay, let me do this right. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, looks good. 21 points of slashing it is. You cut deep into the creature.
And that's all he can do.
Okay, Lyra, you're up next. What would you like to do?
All right, she's going to move up.
Oh, I need, wait a minute. I need everyone at the start of your turn make a save. Hold on.
What save?
Give me a second. I got one more thing to do here.
Okay.
Think. Okay. Got that done. Let me see what it was. As you hear this moaning, a piteous moan indeed. You need to make a will save.
All right.
It's a sickening sound.
Public or blind?
This is going to be. It doesn't matter.
29.
24.
You'll know if. Yeah, you guys have no trouble ignoring this. You've heard it before. You're not bothered by this moaning.
29 on Bjorn.
Well, you didn't have to make it yet, Bjorn, but you're okay. All right. So, Lyra, go ahead and do your turn.
All right.
You make the check at the start of your turn.
Gonna move up here and gonna lay into this creature in front of her.
Lay into him. Spewing profanities.
Here, pointing
It's
that
only
one.
Is only appropriate for a celestial being. Nice. 29 is a critical hit.
Nope, I rolled a 17, so I'm redoing it using my hero point that I got.
Wait a minute. What is everyone doing? Why am I seeing all these rolls?
That's the last one you just saw was the will save.
Okay. They're all will saves.
Mm-hmm.
Where's your attack?
I got a 17, but I'm using my hero point to redo the strike.
Okay.
$35.
35. Crit.
$30 points with 12 points of positive damage.
The elven blade cuts deep and actually cuts bits and pieces from the creature. The little tentacles go flying off. One of its arms is cut almost completely through and is hanging there. You really brutally hit this creature. Actually, it says it's dead. Why is it? It's not dead.
It shouldn't be dead.
What's happening here? No.
I don't recall these creatures being that weak.
No. Why did it do that?
I also did the same one on the one that's targeting Valipor as well.
What, it killed him?
Yeah, it says dead on the one Valipor hit.
Wonder why it's doing this. It's normally what I do is I right click on the token, then I can double click on its hit points and then put minus 30. Enter. But that's not working anymore. It's not putting any digits. It's just putting in negative and nothing. So it's taken away all of its hit points. I gotta pay attention here. I'm killing these creatures off.
Hey there, Valaflor.
So
Hello.
I'm gonna need to use targeting. Or I'll go to the character sheet and do it. Alright, so okay, there we are. Excellent.
Alright, so I moved, laid a strike, doing a second strike on the creature.
Okay.
$18.
18 is gonna miss.
Then she's going to take up her position and stay right there with him.
You have the forceful. This weapon becomes more dangerous as you build momentum. That adds to your damage, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Okay, never mind. Alright, you're done.
She's done.
Bjorn, you're up.
Moving up, engaging. That's a normal hit. Gonna be 10 points of slashing damage on the first strike.
Okay, you cut into it. Ah! Makes a strange yeah sound.
See what's gonna happen on the second here. Hit again.
Hit. Normal damage.
Gonna take 13 slashing on that one. Give me 1 sec, Jess. I'll stream for you. And that's all I can do.
I'm
Right.
home. I'm loading up Foundry.
Okay.
Next up is the crude Grothlet. That's him back there in the back. He begins to slosh and slither his way forward, reaching towards you, Lyra. And with a nasty claw, it strikes. It reaches towards your bare flesh when you weren't looking. But it misses. Terribly so. So you whip around just in time to deflect the blow. It's going to attempt to strike at you again. Let me click my targeting button here so I can do this right. So this will be its second claw attack. I'll make these public because you guys have fought them numerous times. 23. That is a hit. Exactly. Actually, you're flat-footed.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the thing that marks that she's flat-footed.
Right-click, go to conditions, and oh, the symbols look different.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
What is happening? Everything is different. It's off guard. That's what you gotta look for. Off guard.
Oh, great.
And then OP. They're alphabetical. It's the one with like a
I've
gray
had it.
pizza.
There we go.
All right. Okay, you took your damage.
How much damage was dealt? 13?
I didn't deal it yet.
Okay.
10 points, slashing damage.
Gotcha.
Okay, we're gonna go to the next Grothlet.
There we go.
It's gonna lash out at you, Valafor.
Alright, I do have a spell on me called Dancing Shield. It lets me raise a shield that hits
Shield
me.
already
You have.
raised.
It should already be considered raised, I think.
Yes, sir. And now what that'll do, Val or Karma put it on you, but you can use the shield block reaction.
Okay.
But it adds to your armor class and all that. So your shield is actually raised.
Nice.
Now you can have
Yeah,
a
that is
two-handed weapon
nice.
and a shield.
Cool.
Yes, to give Karma a great big hug.
Please squeeze.
Critical miss on its first attempt. Critical miss on its second attempt. And then it's going to try and intimidate you as it rises up and raises its arms above you and hisses.
Oops.
1d20 minus 3. What kind of result is that?
You rolled a 3.
Jesus.
I rolled a
It's
3
0.
minus 3. 0? Kidding? Is that even possible?
I have no
Possible
idea.
result of 0? Alright, that is a failure, so you just scoff at it.
I did.
And finally, this guy way over here that's being engaged by Bjorn. He's got a 5-foot step. It slithers back defensively, reaching toward you at the same time. You can't get an opening on him. And then it's going to pull itself back, and its mouth begins to pulse, and it opens wide, and he spews this green, acidy-like substance towards you. Bjorn. Oh, that's against... No, ignore that. Let me get rid of that. It's the wrong target. This is against
We
Bjorn.
actually have the same armor class.
Do you? Okay.
For shield
Let's roll it
raised.
properly. Let's roll this properly. Make me feel better. Here we go. Digestive spew. Miss. Let's gonna try it again. .22 crit.
Ooh.
All right, let me see here. Got a. Is 22? 22 is a failure, isn't it? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So this becomes a success. It's not crit. It actually does splash damage. So everything around you, 5 feet, also takes damage, splash damage, but it's not the case here. So you're going to take 2 points of acid, or no, 9 points of acid damage. I think you also take the 2 splash damage. Yeah, you take a total of 11 points of acid damage.
Got it.
All right. I'm going to go to round 2. So you guys have been ambushed by more grothlets. Jesse. Karma's up.
All right. Move here. And I will attempt to attack the thing, the grothlet. I'll draw my sword with a flourish and move
Right.
to slash at it.
All right. It's 2 actions. Did you have your sword out to begin with or no?
I
I
don't,
thought she did.
I don't remember. I can just use it as an action to draw my sword and hit it once.
All right, on a roll of 1 to 2, your sword is already drawn. 3, it's not. So you're going to have to spend an action to draw it
Okay.
and then stride. So you got 1 action left. Make your attack.
How do I draw my sword?
You just spend an action.
Token,
All right, there's no button for that. Okay.
token HUD.
There
Yeah,
actually is, yeah.
I'm looking. It says draw dagger, short bow, caterwaul sling, but it doesn't say draw sword.
And your sword was already drawn.
Oh, well, your sword's already out. I'll give you another action. It's already out.
Oh. Okay.
That's how you keep track of it.
Oh,
It's
okay.
on your HUD.
Gotcha. All right. Well, then I'll
Good.
hit it. I'll hit it as a melee attack for my second action.
Okay. You need a 19.
Bam. That's
Ooh,
awesome.
Quadruple crit. All right, roll a critical damage.
Wow.
Oh,
Nice
shit.
hit. Clobbered.
Feel free to be colorful with your description. 0 points. That was pretty memorable. She is a cleric. With a few words to Iomode, she draws her sword, hiding in the corridor. Darkness surrounding her, she draws it and she rushes forward blindly into the room, looking to the left and the right, and right there in front of her, engaging behind the Asamar. She raises her sword high and strikes at this creature with a series of deadly blows. It screeches in pain and reels back almost away from you. Nice.
I'll follow that
Bellafor,
up.
you're next.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, there you
I
go.
thought I had another action.
Oh, yeah, you do. I'm sorry. My bad.
Oh, okay. So that's the first button.
Getting crazy.
Then the second button is
Second
thing,
attack,
so
yep.
that's second attack. Got it. I don't do this one very often, so I'll follow that up with another strike.
$25?
Yes.
Yeah, you got it. You need a 19, so that's a hit.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay, then I hit damage.
Yep, normal damage. 13. Almost, but no cigar.
Ah, close.
This creature is near death. Bellafor, you're up next. You hear someone behind you. You look and you see Karma, the new member of the Companions, going into a desperate stance of battle, engaging with this creature, attacking Lyra. What do you do?
All right, I'm going to attack the near-death Growlith. I take it I've taken damage from these guys?
The previous engagement.
Oh, not this one, no.
Okay.
I'm taking damage in this fight, yeah.
And I'll swing at that near-death one.
Nice.
26. Is that regular?
26 is a hit, regular.
13.
All right.
This guy.
It's dead. Describe its demise.
Well, with his mighty retribution axe, he holds it back and just lays right square into the top of its head and just slices downward. Just cuts it wide open.
So you have sweep.
Yeah,
This weapon makes wide sweeping or spinning. I'm going to read it. Spinning attacks, making it easier to attack multiple enemies. When you attack with this weapon, you gain a +1 circumstance bonus to your attack roll if you already attempted to attack a different target this turn using this weapon. So you could use your sweep against one of these other targets.
nice. So I'll get a +1 on the badly injured one.
Yeah, you'll have to remember that and add it.
All right. You know what? I don't have the HUD up here for my attacks. Where'd it go?
Click your character.
Guess I'll just use this.
Oh,
No big
weird.
deal.
Are you clicked on your token?
Yeah, I am. All my hotkeys are gone. Everything.
Yeah, we had an update on here, and it's been clumsy to work with tonight.
All right. Here's my second attack. Looks like it gives me the +1 already.
Well, we'll see. Make the roll. I don't see it in there.
No. All right, well,
No.
I can't.
17 is going to be a miss.
Gee, I didn't even see the dice roll. I'm having huge lag. There it is.
It's all right.
All right, and
Least
from it's still worth a third shot. I'll attack it again. 27.
27 is a hit. Normal damage.
12.
12 slashing.
Yep.
Okay, it's near death. This one here is dead. I don't know which one he is. Okay, you're done. Going to town with that axe. Lyra, you're being, well, you were.
Alright, she's gonna lean to the creature in front of
Flanked. You need a 19.
second strike.
Yeah. 21 is a hit. Normal damage. That elven blade.
13.
Elven curved blade. 13. Including positive damage. You cut it in two and it falls. It slaps to the floor. Sickly sound.
And then she's gonna lay, for her final action, she's gonna lay into the creature in front of Althor.
Okay, do you have forceful? You have forceful. That'll be extra damage.
10.
10 is gonna miss.
It's a good try.
It is. You're doing good. Bjorn?
Moving up, laying in the advancement. That's a critical hit.
Critical hit.
It's dead.
We're gonna do some exploding creatures here, by the way. I forgot to do that.
I was hoping you'd forget.
Nah,
That'll be 37 points of slashing damage, and it is now off guard until the start of my next turn. Next round.
Huh, it worked that time. Alright. Let's do the exploding, which I forgot to do. This is the disgusting demise. Everybody within 30 feet of each one of these creatures that dies, you'll have to make a fortitude save.
Now, if you
It's
pass,
relatively easy.
if you pass
It's
it,
relative-
you don't have to take it again, right?
You have to take it every time it happens. Okay, we're going to start with this creature here that died first. So everybody make a DC 19 fortitude save. Everybody.
Okay.
Or you're going to take some acid damage as these creatures explode. Lyra?
16.
Oh, you're the only one that failed. Okay, so that is 2d6 acid damage. Lyra, you're going to take... Doesn't say basic save. Huh. I don't know if this is actually a basic save or not. Alright, so you're going to take 6 points of acid damage.
Okay.
In addition, you're going to be sickened 1. There you go. Sickened 1.
Dang.
All right. Now, the second one that exploded, everybody again. Make a fortitude DC 19.
$19 right on the money.
Okay, everybody's good. There's one more save from this guy over here. Everybody make another DC 19. As these creatures explode into acid in chunks as they
33.
die. You're safe. Ooh, Valafor. Valafor, you failed. You're going to take 2d6 acid. It's going to be doubled. 18 points of acid damage.
You know what? I'll hero point that. Hold on. $28.
28 is success. You don't take any damage or become sickened. So only Lyra, the champion Asamar, was disgusted and burned by this horrible explosion of acid. All right, now let's pick up where we left off. Back to you, Bjorn.
One move, one attack, kill the creature. And for my last action, I'm going to use Battle Prayer on this guy. I have to make a religion check. $29 against his will DC.
That is a critical success.
So he's going to take 2d6 good damage. So 8 points of good damage.
You got him cornered.
That's all I got.
Awesome. I like battle prayers. You've been calling your deity quite a bit recently.
I have.
He's dead. He's the last one. It goes into a rage and just starts blindly lashing out at both Lyra and Valafor. Valafor, give me a number between 1 and 6.
6.
Its first attack is on you. It's going to attempt to claw you.
Liberating step on him if it hits.
All right. Ignore that roll. Let me target Valafor properly. Bump. Let's re-roll that again. And it is a miss. Give me a number between 1 and 6, Lyra.
3.
It's on you. Miss. And its final attack. Give me a number between 1 and 6, Karma.
2.
It's on Lyra once again. Third and final attack of its life, I'm sure.
And it missed.
Critical miss. It slips on some slime and goes prone on the floor. No, I'm only kidding. Alright, it's done. Round 3. Probably final round. Go ahead, Karma.
If I move...
You could attack from there.
Cool, that's what I thought. Let's give that a try.
I'll give it to you. Stabby, stabby.
I'm gonna hero point that. Because I have them.
Yes, you are. I do. Use them while you got them.
There's a button for that somewhere, I know.
If you right click on the roll in the chat, and it'll pop up like a screen, and it'll, yeah, there you go.
Thank you.
Should have 2 left. Yeah, you got 2 left.
Yes. And I got a 23. So I can do damage, right?
You hit. You struck the beast. You needed a 19. 12 points. Exactly its hit points. And first, let's handle its exploding See, why is it working now? Yeah. All right, everybody make a DC 19 Fortitude. Fell for you, failed. Dizzy. Okay. Yep, Dizzy failed. L4 failed. You're both, I'll just roll this once. You're going to take 2d6 acid. So both of you take 11 acid. And L4, you're sickened 1. And Dizzy, you're going to be sickened 2. I wonder if that stacks. I could be wrong. I'm going to say it stacks, so you're actually sickened 2. Make that sickened 2.
Okay.
Bjorn, when we're doing healing,
You got it.
let me get rid of this. I can do that.
Yes, you can.
Alright, so that combat came to a disgusting close. Dizzy,
Mhm.
you got to do some retching. Just start making
yeah.
some fun saves. I'd let it go, but it's fun.
If we're out of combat, I'd like to treat wounds, and I have a skill that I just learned that might be effective.
You can spend an action retching in an attempt to recover, which lets you attempt a fortitude save against the DC effect that made you sick. So go ahead and just make a DC 19. Just one check.
Well, her first aid cure.
Fortitude save. Just make one check, please.
Aw.
I'm going to take it away. I'm going to take it away.
Alright, so you want me to do the fortitude check, right?
It's just for fun. You don't have to.
I'll do it. Screw it.
Hey, you rhymed. I like it.
I'll do it. Screw it.
25.
Yep, gone. You retch a few times. You're no longer sick. Just you start belching and puking chunks and everything. Cheerios, the whole 9 yards. In fact, everybody make a save. Fortitude save, because this is very unsettling. Never mind. Just, I'm kidding. All right. Take away your sickened conditions because we're out of combat.
They're all
we
just
could ignore that.
watching Lyra just heave her guts up trying to get it out of her system.
Yeah. I'm trying to get you guys the role play stuff, but you don't. You just make the roll. I want to have fun here. Come on. Excellent. All right. Where are we? You wanted to heal?
Yeah, I think that's what she wanted, but I hate to be that guy, Fritz, but I'm going to have to go here soon.
That's okay. We played long tonight.
It was a long one. Does anybody still have sickened on them, or
Nah, they got rid of that.
got it?
They did some retching.
That makes sense.
Let's take care of the healing and get that out of the way, so we don't have to do that next session.
I will do Lyra if you want to do Val.
Yeah, let's do that.
Da-ba-da-ba-da-da. Boy, Valafor, you took a beating.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
That's what I'm here for.
Oh, I keep forgetting what it's supposed to be. 2d8 plus 10?
10. Yep.
Yep.
Isn't it? Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, because she has the same thing that I do, insurance and medicine. As a matter of fact, she has a better medicine than I do.
Oh, it's backwards. Okay, Valafor, take the 25. Lyra can take the 20.
Whichever works.
That's not what I wanted to do.
I could cure that too.
I gotta move her because I can't mess with the points because she's surrounded by other players.
That door's still open. It must be where they came from.
Bjorn will walk over and shut it.
Who left that door open?
Okay, this is really weird. It won't let me add health points.
Got it from your character sheet.
Okay.
Yeah, it does that with me. I don't know what that is. These are either bugs we're encountering here, or it's... I don't know what else it could be. Not pressing the button hard enough? Come on.
There you go.
Do you guys want to call it here?
Might be a good idea. It's starting to get kind of late.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to call it here.
Doke.
Okay. All right, we're going to call it here, folks. We'll do our outros, then I have our post chat afterwards. And that'll be the session. Not bad, not bad. Had some hiccups with the update I did on Foundry today. Just things weren't working the way they were supposed to. I mean, there's some good things here, but yeah, I was having some problems with right-clicking on tokens. It's hard to see some of these values when they're adjacent to each other, like when two tokens are next to each other. If I right-click on Lyra right now, I can't see her hit points. It's like over top of Bjorn. I could see it. It's 99, but it's hard to see. So that's a problem. And yeah, little things like that. Or not acknowledging the hit point loss. Targeting was good though, when I remembered to use it. Yeah. It's a good game though. It was fun. Did a lot tonight. Lots of experience points gained tonight. Woohoo. Jesse, they took on the behemoth in the arena.
Oh, yeah? Darn,
Yep.
I missed it.
Yeah. You got... Well, I'll fill you in later. But, yeah, that happened. You're going to get some experience points for that. But first, let's do our outros. We're going to start with Kyle. What'd you think, Kyle?
I thoroughly enjoyed it. The fight with the behemoth went better than I expected. Definitely wasn't. I kind of expected it to not hit quite so hard. But yeah, it was a fun fight. Tried to use some tactics, but Valvor got grabbed, so that just kind of things didn't go our way. But that 50 points of damage that I did, one critical hit, that made me happy. I about peed myself there. I'll be openly honest about it.
Yep,
Yeah,
get used to
when
it
that
now.
dice popped up 50, Jess, I about let her go right there.
That's it.
Yeah, but I enjoyed it. Had a hell of a lot of fun, as I always do. Working with Karma, working with trying to think of new ways to get me and Valivor involved together. It's kind of weird because I'm trying to be like, okay, how about this? How about that? And then like I try to get Valivor into that position, but you ain't here, Jess. So I'm trying to be really hyper defensive with you and not put you like in those situations where you're going to get hurt.
Well, he can take some pretty good hits now. He's got over 100 hit points now.
Yeah, but still, it's one of those me personal things. I would rather me take the damage than you whenever you're not here because I know how that feels to lose a character while somebody else is running you. It's stuck.
Yeah.
But yeah, but I mean, I think we did pretty good.
Excellent. Give yourself 130 experience points, everybody, for tonight's session. And we're going to go to Dizzy. What'd you think about the session, Dizzy?
Definitely went better than I was anticipating. thought we were going to be taken down by the hands, but apparently we weren't. And now to see where we're going to go next.
I think you're doing a lot better with this character.
I still miss
than the
Agatha.
other. You do. But this one you seem to be more effective with. Is that the term? Which is interesting. Got a nice blend of magic and martial abilities. Yeah. Interesting. You got 130 XP. Make sure you update it. And we're going to go to Karma. Karma, what'd you think tonight? This what? Your third or fourth session with us now?
This would be, I think, number 3. And I had a
that's what I'm
blast.
thinking.
I really was excited to try out a whole bunch of new spells that I read. And I did get
Yep.
2. So that was a lot
Yep.
of fun.
That was fun. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, absolutely.
New stuff.
I really liked the hymn that I got to try out. That one with the fortitude saves and everything. So that was really cool. And I have another one of those dancing shields I can cast. So
That's awesome.
I'm gonna try that again at some point.
Excellent. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed. And Kyle, you did your... oh, Jesse. Can't forget Jesse. You just got here. What'd you think, Jesse, for your short session tonight?
Yeah, sorry I missed most of the session tonight. I had life and problems, so at least I got in at the end here. And
Life keeping you busy.
yep, I'll see you guys next week. I'll be at work.
Definitely, for sure. You will. Playing remote.
Yep.
Excellent. You got 130 XP, Jesse.
Yep, I put it on.
And gonna have to update. Let's see, 130, 145 total. 145 you guys should be at. Just updated Cypher. She'll be happy when she gets back. You found some new magic items as well. They're in your bags. You'll have to distribute them. You do have a safe house set up where you could drop off some of that stuff until you figure out what they are. Heck, they might be cursed items. You know what? Yeah, watch out. And yeah, good session overall. But we're going to be back again next Sunday for an even better session. Session 72. So folks, I hope you enjoyed if you watched. And we'll see you again next week. And until then, you guys hang in there. Because it's only going to get better.